What's up, sports fans? And D back. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. All right, guys, this is the one we all been waiting for. Danny Garcia, Errol Spence. I know I've been waiting for it, guys. I've been waiting for this, waiting to see my guy Spence come back. Right now, they got some preliminary fights, like Avila and Lucas fighting right now. But they get ready to move into the main card. They go Errol Spence. They showing Danny Garcia. My man Jed Kyle in the building. What's good, Jed Kyle? Yeah, man. Can't wait for this fight either. South Korea in the building. What's good, brethren? My man Jay Cooley. Yes, sir, Jay Cooley. Here we go. It's fight night, baby. Lydia Dawn's in the building. What's good with you, Lydia? Champ Ross. What up, Champ? Man, how about that Anthony Yard loss, Champ? I had a few people actually picking Linden in the league, Champ. Back in the underdog, Danny Garcia, huh? Okay. I hear you. I hear you, South Korea. I think a lot. Anthony, I mean, not Anthony. Danny Garcia got quite a bit of people backing him. To tell you the truth, man, it really does. Let me put these notifications out. If I don't, YouTube, man. Let me see. Hold on, right quick, guys. Guys, ship out these notifications right quick. All right, there we go. People can know we live, man. That's all. Just so that they can know we live, guys. Yeah, Danny could win, but I think a lot of that's just predicated on Spence's chin, man. That's how I look at that. A lot of that's just predicated on Spence's chin, if Spence's chin is good or not. I don't think Danny's really ever shown us anything without the car accident that says he beats a guy like Spence. Not in my opinion. Because Danny's not the greatest boxer. Oh, nice uppercut inside by Avila. Oh, no, fighting champions. We got a while for that fight starts. They just got some prelim fights on now, and the main card haven't even started yet. Oh, sir, not yet. That fight just ended, so preliminary card is over with. Avila looked pretty comfortable that he won. I didn't see the whole fight. I just when I cut it on, this is the fight they still had on. Oh, Ramon in the building. What's good with you? Champ said, y'all lost that one pick yard split decision. A lot of people did. Yeah, that was a solid win for him. That was a real solid win for him. Yeah, I have money on Danny, the underdog, paying the better odds. Well, yeah, that's for sure. I just put two upset bets in tonight, South Korea. So I got an upset bet on Danny Garcia. by stoppage. Oh no, we'll have to see. I think it has to be by stoppage. I don't think Garcia can outbox Spence. So Avalon wins unanimous decision. Ramon in the building was good. I feel like Danny overestimated Spence at this after this car accident. Overestimating? I really think the only danger would be underestimating him after the car accident. Tony Boswell was good, which is much respect. If you definitely in the chat, smash the like button to show some support. Appreciate you, Tony. Virtuoso, this prelim fight has bled into pay-per-view broadcasting. This fight should have. Yeah, should have. We should have. Yeah, they starting the card, the pay-per-view card, what, 8 minutes late? Indeed, Virtuoso. Ronald Finkley in the building. What's great Arthur does have the honor rematch clause. I don't think it was a rematch clause. And he wouldn't have to have a clause anyway. It would be Arthur was the defending champion, Ronald. Was the challenger. Uncle Pete in the building. What up? What up? Good evening, everyone. By the way, PSK in the building. Oh, who knows, PS? Probably about 11:30, 12, to tell you the truth. Appreciate you, my guy. Love hate. What's good? Feeling much better, brother. Much better. Warp speed. Hola, amigos. Buenas noches. Pete, be just smashing the corn chips again. Oh, you can hear that? I am. I am, Pete. There's a rematch clause. Yeah, well, he accepted the rematch anyway. He said, yeah, he'll run it back. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Something Frank Warren pulled off. Yard was the challenger. I wouldn't put it past Frank Warren to tell you the truth, man. I know, love hate. I can't wait for this fight either, man. Going to tell us all we need to know about Spence, but I think Spence is fine. I think we already have what we need to know. Because he has what he needs to know. Shout out to the boxing hells worldwide on our warp speed. LT in the building, what's good? Oh, yeah, no. Not as good as it should be. I should be able to speak fluently to tell you the truth. Shame on me, LT. Ronald, you better have Spence in this one. PSK got Spence. Yep. Spence UD. That's how I got it. Spence UD. What Speed said, may the boxing gods bless the man, D. In this chat. I don't want to have to spend money. As this calling the fight is equally vivid. Hey, I appreciate that, Wolf Speed. Appreciate that, fam. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while for the at the Cowboy Stadium. Man, you gotta admit, Jerry Jones built a beautiful stadium there. Look at all of those seats, man. They got them all distance out from each other. Gonna be a lot of people in there. I think they're gonna have a good turnout. Tony says Spence Jr. rematch Porter after Danny. Do you think Bud will fight Keith if Manny vacates his belt? I don't know. But if Keith Thurman don't take that, he'd be silly. You guys versus Crawford for the vacant belt or Sean Porter versus Crawford for the vacant belt. Oh yeah, but you did say Spence would be. Yeah, I don't know, man. All that's crazy. Sean Porter on the panel. Virtuoso says broadcast can't stop talking about the car accident. Meanwhile, this car looked like, yeah. Well, we'll see, man. You never can tell with some of these cars. Sometimes they got these fighters, and you don't really think they're gonna come out and bang, and then they give you a great show. Oh, Tony Boswell got Spence by stoppage, 11th round. Wow. I got Danny on equal opportunity. That's funny, man. That's funny, Ron. Remember, not too much laughter, Ron. I hurt my stomach. I suppose as great as you are with us. Yep. He in good hands. Good hands here, Wolf Speed. Oh, Frankie Fisher is thinking or feeling. Don't know. I don't know. I have no clue, Croy. Terrible, I would imagine. BOP in the building. What's good? Steven, what's good? What's good with your brother? I had to come by and say, what's up, D? Better be resting, bro. I'm off the bed up in the morning to catch the playback. All right, Jakal. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm in the bed. I'm laying down doing this, but no, I had to do it, Jakal. I appreciate you, though, fam. And yes, I am resting, bro. I'm in the bed right now. Steven got Spence on points, UD. All right, all right. Here we go. Antoine Carson in the building. Spence to close out the parlay. Let's go. There we go. Okay. I got you. I got him on parlay too. But only one of them are live. I had him on two more parlays, but Anthony Yard was associated to that one and he lost, so he busted those up. I do have Spence on the live parlay though. So I actually have Danny Garcia on a knockout parlay. That was just something we was having fun with earlier. So Danny Garcia stopped Spence. I actually went $128 because we put Leonard Arthur by upset and Garcia to stop Spence. So I bet $1. So if that happens, I win $128 off of $1 bet. Oh, that ain't happening, man. Garcia not beating Spence. That was just a fun bet. It was fun enough to see Leonard Arthur get the upset. Now we get two in one night. Look, Danny gets caught too. And Spencer's the wrong one to get caught by. Yeah, man. I don't know what they think about Danny. This one should be on regular Fox, not getting people familiar with this name on pay per view with the card. I hope these fights competitive. Yeah, I know. Even if it wasn't on Fox, it should be $74. That's for sure. Yeah, Spence by you a unanimous decision. I didn't do a video, but I didn't really feel the need to do a video on this one, love and hate, because uh I did so many lives talking about Spence, and everybody knows Spence, my guy. And I broke down Danny Garcia and why he wouldn't win. And I just think so much is predicated on Spence's chin in this fight because without the accident, no one would really be questioning this. Odds would be heavily in Spence's favor. Nobody would be thinking Danny was going to win. People just really interested to know if Spence can stand up to Danny's punches. That's about it. Jeff, what's up with you, brother? I'm rival boxing talking news in the building. What's good with your mark? Took Josecito Lopez on points and Spence on points. This is a double parlay. Oh, can I still do that? I think I should do that too, Mark. Oh no, that's not. No. No, that probably not wild enough for me, Mark. Arthur versus Yard was born this town. Wasn't a lot of action, not to the 11th round. I'll give you that. Hey, hate salute. $50 at the most, but whatever. Yeah, yeah, $50 at most. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. Adelaide Bird is scoring a UFC fight tonight. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, thanks, D. No sweat, man. I bought pay-per-view in New Zealand. It's the equivalent of 25 US dollars. Oh, that's a good deal. It's $75 here. Yeah, I got Spence, bro, too. By a close one. Yep. I could see it that way. Nice KO Bird was not in need for that guy. Oh, good. Don't want to leave it in her hands anyway, Scott. You in a win-win situation, D. If Errol wins or Danny drops. Errol, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but not as far as my fanship, because I'm a fan of Errol Spence. So my guy would take a dive and wouldn't like to see that, but better than him going there against a more serious opponent and get himself hurt. You know what I mean, Don Ramon? All right, LT say he got no prediction on this fight. Don't trust it, man. Accident makes this fight untrustworthy. Yeah, but you're betting $1. I'm betting 50. Yeah, exactly. I got you, Mark. Yeah, I'm only betting a buck. Basically, I'm betting nothing. I'm betting nothing, and Mark's betting real money. Ronald said, "Welcome to Boxing Talk. We have 4 fights leading up to the OK Corral. Fight in Texas is hostile territory. Danny Garcia is coming to steal your horse. Let the games begin out here." I feel you, Ron. Oh, that's a good ass deal. Yeah. These 75 plus taxes, HUD, close to 95. Wow, that's crazy, bro. I got no problem paying that. I can't believe what people paying. Oh yeah, it's crazy what they gotta pay out here. I see it by stop it. 7th round. I think Spencer's done out here. Called me crazy. Uh-oh. South Croy got a 7th round stoppage by Danny. Nixon Cash, evening, folks. Another interesting fight. Is Spence the real deal? He is, but is that chin and that face all healed? That's the question. That's the question. Ronald Finkley with the super sticker. Appreciate you, Ronald, my man. Appreciate you with the super sticker. Don said, "Yeah, I don't got a horse in this race." All right, Don. I feel you, Don. Yes, I don't and what they charge. Yeah, man. Investing in a fire stick means pay-per-view costs are non-existent. Yep. I live walking distance to the stadium and it was a lot of traffic. Yeah, I bet. I bet it's a pretty big fight. Pretty big fight, guys. Errol Spence sitting over there looking real calm, guys. Looking like he don't got no problems, no cares in the world, no nerves. Errol Spence got no nerve to steal. Wolf Speed said Mr. Jefferson is rap star going to be your color. Oh, shit. I'm glad you said that. I got to send rap star the damn link. All right, I just sent rap star the link. Thanks for saying that, bro. Thanks for saying that. I almost forgot to send him that link. I don't know, man. I got to see how he does. IBT did. I mean, Intangible did a pretty good job, so I let him do more rounds. That's how I like. I'm gonna allow people to come up here and give it a shot. You know, every every now and then. Maybe I might start doing that every live. Have a special guest, but if you're not that great, I'm gonna just let you speak in between fights, and I'm gonna do it. So we gotta see how Rap Star does. Because I got people that can't watch the fight. I want to make sure they get some type of visual. I've never heard a rap star do it before. All right, the card is starting, guys. The card is starting. Ronald said, "My bad. I won't make anybody LOL today. It's serious business." No, it's not that, man. It's just my stomach be hurting. This shit. If I laugh too hard, it's all good, Ron. You know I love to laugh, though, fam. They're gonna have a crowd limited, maybe. No, they got people in there already, fam. You can see people in there already. And this is the undercard fights, but people are already coming in. So yeah, they're gonna have people all out there. I think it's gonna be pretty crowded. They got the seats spread out. Once. Yep, yep. Undercard is a bit underwhelming for 75. Yeah. Miguel Flores got beat up by Leo Santa Cruz. I think Eduardo Ramirez to beat Miguel Flores. I don't think Miguel Flores is no good fighter. He let Leo come right up and deuce him up, bro. I picked Eduardo Ramirez to win this. Raider, who you got? You got Ramirez or Flores? Ramirez or Flores? Who you got? Yeah, yeah, we got to keep it clean, good, and you know what I mean? All right, that's what's up, man. I've never even heard him. Well, he's supposed to come through. I sent him the link. This is the first fight, right? This is the beginning of the card. The card started late. The undercard, the preliminary card ran over. All right, so they're in the middle of the ring. And Miguel Flores look like he's a little stiff. Ramirez look a little loose. Ramirez reaching out with that jab. Ramirez coming with a 1-2. Ramirez with a straight right through the guard. Flores pushing forward. Ramirez backs up off of him. Ramirez jabs through the guard. Got Flores through the guard. So Ramirez comes upstairs with a double hook. He's got this weird, awkward style, does Ramirez, but I don't like his hand placement because leaves himself open for hooks, but he's moving pretty well. So little hook by Ramirez. So Ramirez using a pause and dab there. Just a wild body shot attempt by Flores, and he misses wild. Flores misses another body shot. Ramirez moving around pretty well. Straight right through the guard by Ramirez. Ramirez with a jab and then a jab to the body with the right hand. So Ramirez just keeping that jab working. Okay, a nice right hook landed by Flores. These CompuBonk stats, man, I don't know what they talk about. Uppercut inside to the body by Ramirez. They're way off. They got it 3-3. Ramirez landing just a little short hook inside by Ramirez. He landing punches through the guard. A 1-2 by Ramirez, and he lands a hook behind the guard. And these CompuBonk stats, not even counting these punches, man. Like, I'm seeing these punches landed. Oh, nice hook by Ramirez. Body shot by Flores. A jab through the guard by Ramirez. A 1-2 by Flores. He pushes forward. Ramirez jabs him through the guard and then backs out. Take out Ramirez up by one shot, man. These CompuBonk stats are crazy. Seriously. Jab by Flores. 1-2 by Ramirez. A jab upstairs and a hook to the body. Straight right by Flores. And then Ramirez comes forward with a 1-2 and lands his right. A body shot by Ramirez. Ramirez tries to hook upstairs. Flores picks it off with his glove. Flores comes forward with a body shot of his own. Ramirez still sticking that jab out there. Ramirez gets under a hook of Flores. Flores moves forward, lands a body shot. Ramirez side steps out and the bell rings. So I got that first round going to Ramirez. I can see right now, I'm not sure what's the play here, but it looked like whoever's keeping the punch stats are favoring Flores because they're missing a whole lot of Ramirez punches. I tell you guys that. We'll see these replays, who they show, if they show Flores or Ramirez. You know how these networks do. Already, it looks like I got some funny business. Look like some funny business. Jalen Thompson in the building. He said he got Ramirez KO. Yeah, I got Ramirez winning this. Let me see how I picked him. Split decision. I ain't picking by KO, but I think he wins by decision, though. Yeah, Ramirez landed. Look at this, man. Then they showing it in slow motion him landing 2 hooks. They got him counted for 7 punches. Like, come on, bro. Body shot by Ramirez in the straight right by Flores. Another straight right by Flores. And a straight right to the body by Flores. A little jab to the body by Ramirez. Guys circling each other in the middle of the ring. Both guys exchange straight rights. Ramirez shoots a straight right. Flores gets out of the way. And a right hook by Ramirez. And then follows with a left and a shot to the body. And then Ramirez with a nice little combination. Flores looked like he got hurt. Another body shot by Ramirez and a hook upstairs by Ramirez. Another hook by Ramirez and Flores comes forward with 2 body shots of his own, catches another hook by Ramirez. Flores comes through with 2 wild hooks, slaps his glove together and say, come on, let's go. So he still got his feet up on them, but it was a nice little flurry there by Ramirez. Scored a lot of shots there. Oh, good body shot by Flores. Ramirez backs up, sidesteps out, circles around to the left. Flores moves forward, shoots a 1-2, hits Ramirez with the straight right. Ramirez comes back with a 1-2 of his own. Flores throws a couple of straight rights, lands one on Ramirez. Ramirez still putting that jab out there. Ramirez shoots a 1-2. Flores swings wildly. And Ramirez with an uppercut and a lead hook, but he missed. Oh, nice hook and body shot by Flores. And Ramirez comes back with a 1-2. Ramirez using his feet, getting out of the way, not making himself easy to hit for Flores. Just gets up under Flores hooks. They wrap up. Ref watching him closely. Ramirez pushing Flores back. He lets go and fires off to the body, and Flores fires back with a couple of body shots of his own. Ramirez with a hook to the body, and then he comes upstairs with a straight and a hook. And Flores fires off to the body. So these guys are starting to let it go. Flores is still pushing forward, even though Ramirez landed leather on him. Nice hard body shot by Ramirez, gets up under Flores' hook. These guys are clinched up. Ramirez shoots a hook coming outside of the clinch, and Ramirez comes forward with a 1-2-3 combo on Flores. Nice, the straight and two hooks. Flores comes forward, misses two uppercuts. Ramirez catches him with a jab coming in. Ramirez backed up, backed against the ropes, and he catches Flores with a nice right hook coming in. And Ramirez is just throwing hooks, uppercuts. He just missed with a hook and an uppercut. Both guys exchange rights. 10 seconds left in this round. Ramirez throws an uppercut behind the guard of Flores, and then he throws it straight through the guard. A 1-2 through the guard, and an uppercut by Ramirez to end that round. So Ramirez definitely did a good job at ending that round to secure it. It was a good round going toward the last 20 seconds, but I think Ramirez let his hands go enough to secure that round for, so 1-0. So Flores' corner giving him pretty good information, telling him don't walk the water without throwing that feint because he's throwing off, so feed off of that feint. Really good instructions. He said feint him first, stop walking into it. It's damn good because Ramirez was responding off the feint. Sometimes he started throwing punches immediately off the feints. So his corner was telling him to throw feints before he just walked to him, and that's actually good advice because you'll get a reaction. You'll see what he's going to do. Oh, he said he's not watching the fights. Good commentary. Okay, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. All right, guys, we in the second round. IBT, what's up, brother? So Flores comes out, and he is using feints. See how he gonna respond to it. Overhand right by Flores. Doesn't really land flush, but he probably should have scored for it. Straight right by Ramirez. Then he follows with a jab. So Flores tries a body shot and then a straight right up top, and he misses. Flores pumps a couple of jabs out there, and he lands the straight right. Ramirez still standing in front of him, not doing much. Flores with a couple of jabs, nicks the top of Right's head, and a good 1-2 by Flores. Gets back outside. So Flores is doing a good job, just eats a straight right and a hook by Ramirez. And Ramirez is pushing forward, comes with a straight right. They wrap up. Body shots in the clinch, and 1-2 out the clinch, and a couple of body shots by Flores, but one goes a little low, so the referee gives them time, turns around. Oh, and a hook behind the guard by Ramirez. Good straight right by Flores. And a response straight right by Ramirez. Then he comes through the 1-2 and a hook to the body. Just misses over the top with a left hook. But he comes with a straight right through the guard of Flores. And Flores with a nice one to the body. And then he tries to come upstairs. The guys wrap up. Ramirez uppercut out the break and a little short hook. Ramirez with a nice 1-2 to the body, and then he comes upstairs with a hook on Flores. Flores tries a straight right. Ramirez picks it off with his gloves. Good jab through the guard by Flores. Ramirez pumps a double jab, and he comes with a body shot. Flores responds with a hook. Ramirez steps back outside. Good body shot by Flores. Ramirez, pawn jab. Ramirez with a jab through the guard. Ramirez with another jab through the guard. Makes Flores miss on the hook. Ramirez comes forward with a 1-2. Flores gets right underneath the right. throws a couple of looping hooks and misses, but he hits one behind the guard. Does Ramirez. Ramirez pumping the double jab, feinting inside, feinting inside. Guy standing in the middle of the ring. Good straight to the body by Flores. Triple jab by Ramirez. He lands one. Ramirez shoots a hook, misses. Flores makes him pay with a body shot. Flores jumps forward with a body shot. Ramirez gets out of the way, hits him with the straight right. Ramirez comes forward with a 1-2, hits him with another straight right. Ramirez hits him with a straight right at the end of the bell. What do you guys think? That was a pretty interesting round there, that second one. I don't know. Pretty interesting round. I'm going to call that a swing round, guys. I'm going to call round 2 a swing round. I got Ramirez winning the first round. Kevin in the building. What's good with you, Kevin? Joshua says, as long as Ramirez keeps the leather in his face, that jab is the key. Yeah, Ramirez doing good. And he's working off of it well, too, Joshua. Honestly, I don't think that Ramirez likes Flores. He beating the brakes off. Coco, stop that, man. Don't come in here with that foolery. Ramirez is sticking to the game plan well. Flores seems like he wants a war. Yep, Ramirez doing well to keep Flores off his tempo. Exactly. That's exactly right, IVT. All right, guys, so we're back. Round 2. Ramirez comes right back out, pumping that jab. Flores trying to work his way in. Oh, nice straight right by Flores. Lands flush on Ramirez. Good body shots by Flores. Wraps up in the clinch. Ramirez lets off some body shots in the clinch. Flores complains about behind the head. The ref warned both of the guys about hitting behind the head, rapid punches. Guys glove up, get back in the middle of the ring. Flores with a nice straight right, and Flores with a little combination inside lands one. I'm sorry, not Flores, guys. Ramirez was that. Ramirez coming forward with a 1-2, and then he goes down to the body and comes right through the guard with a straight right. Body shot by Flores. Ramirez misses with a hook. Flores misses with a straight right of his own, and a good body shot by Ramirez. Return body shot by Flores, and then they wrap up. Referee breaks him up. And guys come right in. Body shots. Both guys with body shots. Hooks in the clinch. Flores misses with a hook, and Ramirez hits with his body shot by Flores. 1-2 by Ramirez. Ramirez with another 1-2 and a hook behind the guard. And Flores comes forward with 2 hooks of his own and fires off 2 hooks in the body. And then they tie up. And Ramirez with 2 hooks to the body and comes upstairs. Ramirez with another hook upstairs. Another hook to the body. Another hook upstairs. And Flores fires back with a hook. Tries to wrap up. But Ramirez breaks apart. Hits it with 2 body shots and an uppercut in the clinch. And then Flores fires back with 2 hooks of his own. Lands one, and then he comes back with a 1-2. Ramirez sidesteps, gets out of the way, back into the center of the ring. And Ramirez tries a 1-2 and just misses Flores. Ramirez tried to hit Flores with a hook coming in. Ramirez shoots a 1-2, misses. Flores missed with the left hand. Ramirez steps back. Ramirez just keeping that jab in his face. If not, he's pumping out that right hand. Nice body shot by Ramirez. Body shot and a hook by Ramirez in a little combination. Catches Flores coming in. Flores with a good body shot. Good straight by Flores. And Ramirez makes him pay with a body shot. And Ramirez is just that work rate, man. He's keeping Flores confused, man. He's keeping him from getting any kind of rhythm. He just keeps throwing, sidestepping, getting out, hitting him from angles. So Ramirez is doing a good job on Flores. And Flores leaps forward with 2 hooks and miss. Ramirez gets under the second hook, stands back up, and keeps throwing that jab. Jab through the guard by Ramirez. Flores misses with a straight right. The bell rings, and that's an easy round for Ramirez right there. Easy round for Ramirez. Coco Tyler, MXBC in the building. Ronald is gay. Coco coming back with some shit, man. He been gone for a minute. He come right back with some shit. That damn Coco Tyler, guys, he's back. Coco is in the building. Ramirez is sticking. Oh, yeah, I already read that. No, I didn't even hear about that, BOP. Wow. Damn, son. That jab punishment for Flores. Yeah, man, he's keeping them from getting any kind of timing. He's causing them to miss little shots and stuff because it's a nice stiff jab. All right, guys. So, oh wow. So he comes right out with a hard 1-2 and drops Flores. I mean, right at the bell. I don't think Flores is gonna make it. He's over. It's over. It's over. He comes right out in the fifth round. 1-2. Bow, bow. Puts Flores down, man. Woo! Holy hell. He just split his whole shit, man. Oh, well, he's all right because he just went out and picked Ramirez up. Wow, he just came in with a nice combination, guys. Bow, bow, knocked him out. I was talking, ending that sentence, and I was turning back to the fight, and that was it. 1-2. Holy shit. Well, got that one wrong. I picked that one by decision. Yeah, I knew Flores was going to win that. I did know that, man. Goddamn Flores. Flores looked terrible against Leo Santa Cruz. And that's why Leo Santa Cruz didn't impress me because he looked terrible against Flores. This is who Leo Santa Cruz couldn't stop. Look at this, man. Look at this. He just came out. Boom. 1-2. The 1-2. Bow, bow. That was right on the button, man. Yeah, that fight was on the lead. It was, yes, it was, Raider. It was Eduardo Ramirez and Miguel Flores. What are you talking about, Raider? Oh wow, man, he caught that clean. That was a nice shot. That was a nice shot. Oh, right on the button. Ooh, he split his lip too when he did that. He split his lip on that KO. That was a nice KO. Don't get mad, Raylan. Don't get mad, dog. I'm gonna separate myself from you this week, buddy boy. But you did good for a while there, Raylan. I told you it's not how you start, it's how you finish. It's hard to stay up there, Raylan. It's hard. I'm feeling much better, Killer One. Appreciate you for asking, fam. Feeling much better. I just try to smile and not laugh as hard because it made my stomach hurt. And I'm not yelling at nobody, Killer One. No matter what, I can't yell at nobody. Get a little excited for the fights, but that's about it. Nixon Cass said embarrassing for the pro boxer to get caught like that. Yeah, but this is boxing, man, and combat sports in general. I mean, UFC fighters get caught like that. Boxers get caught like that. I mean, Sometimes you're going for yours. He was going for a hook himself, so you know, he just got caught in the middle of it. So defend yourself at all times. Exactly, exactly, Nixon. Man, well, I don't know. I thought it was. Well, we had a Eduardo Ramirez on the fight on the card. I thought it was this one. Look at Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz, like, damn, he did what I couldn't do. That was a pretty good fight, man. That ended up being a pretty good fight because Miguel Flores was trying to get himself back in the fight, but then he just took that hard shot, man, knocked him down. Oh shit. Oh, I was just looking at my bad guys. I was just looking at the yeah, I know they was on the league with five different fighters. They changed it. Yeah, I know. I thought so. I was like, wait a minute, bro. I didn't know that they was fight. Yeah, I know. I remember both of their names being on there. You know what I mean, Raider? So, yeah, that's why I was just looking up, guys. I was looking at that, trying to see. So I guess that's like three voided fights, man. We got a lot of voided fights this week, champ. How am I gonna catch up with that foolery, man? Leo Santa Cruz versus Ramirez next. I think Ramirez beats Leo Santa Cruz because Leo Santa Cruz struggled with not struggled, but he went the distance with Miguel Flores. And Miguel Flores was putting up resistance. I think plus Leo was knocked out like that against Tank. I'm not sure, man. Said the only thing going down in Texas is Flores. Right, because Spence ain't going down. Damn right, Killer. Oh yeah, yeah. Two fights. Sean Porter. Sean Porter with his list. They got a small crowd there. Yeah, right now. The crowd gonna start filling in. Trust the crowd gonna start filling in, fam. The fact that they have events after all of this lockdown nonsense, people gonna come out. The ghost of Leo Santa Cruz is in the building. Man. Wait, was that the fifth round? That was the fifth round. Second opponent switched. COVID. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They killing us, man. They killing us. Spence has a better chance to go down than DSG. Uh, probably, probably. I mean, theoretically he does because of the accident, but again, we don't know what the accident did. So without knowing the effects of the accident killer, I would say Nah, probably equal or Danny got more chance because Spence got two ways to put him down up top. His chin is good, but we don't know about that body. You know what I'm saying? Killer. I got you. I was confused. I was like, wait, I saw that they were fighting each other. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I was mixed up too, man. Danny always looked like that though, Rebel. Like he always looked nervous going into fights. That's just he just got that nervous look. Troll Network, what's up with your brother? Nah, what Keith Thurman say, Joshua? Danny ain't nervous. Danny a chap. Yeah, I don't think he's nervous. He just always looked like that. We don't know who Spence even is right now. We don't never know who Danny is. Who was he in the Ivan Redcash fight, Killer? We don't never know who that guy is. He was a guy. Look at the difference he was in Granados and Redcatch. Two totally different guys. So who is Danny? Who is Danny tonight? Nah, they don't have it. Florida don't. Philly stand up. Angel Gallios in the building. Let's go. Great fight. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Killer was saying Spence could knock down lightweight Garcia. Don't see how. Yeah, I don't say nothing about no knockout, man. I said Spence by unanimous decision. I'm not even getting into that. Spence fanboys talking that knockout stupidness. But as far as winning this fight, I think Spence wins this fight. And stopping Danny Garcia, to the body is another question. Mikey was tucking those elbows. He wasn't allowing himself to just get stopped by Errol Spence. Nobody never mentions that. They just say Spence couldn't stop Mikey. Spence will be chin check tonight. No. Yeah, he damn sure will, Nixon Cash. That's for sure. I don't know which fight is next, champ. Oh, I'm feeling better, Troll Network. Much better. Just taking things slow, fam. You know. I'm in the bed now, kicking it with you guys. Got both my laptops set up in front of me. Doing some live commentary, kicking it. Trying to refrain from doing too much laughing. Although I'll stay trash talking DSG. But one thing I know, I think DSG has chin. Yeah, he arguably one of the best chins in the welterweight division. UD for Spence. Yep, that's how I got it. Thurman said Spence is fighting in his shadow, fighting with his old opponents. Won't fight him. Man, Thurman need to keep playing this flute. Australia in the room. Sup? Let's go. Spence ain't giving Thurman no opportunity. Thurman can forget about it. Fab Castro in the building was good with you. You can forget about it, man. Antoine Carson said, did Fandora fight? Nah, man, that fight was canceled, man. They killing us. They killing us, Antoine. I wanted to see Fandora fight too, man. Sebastian Fandora. That dude is tall, but he can thump. He can thump though. You're a guy over here, 1K times. You know your fan, your power better to get the KO. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but man, look at the opponents he knocked out at 147 though. Killer. Not like he knocking out the top guys. He gets in there with Thurman and Thurman don't have a better chin than Spence Killer. That's what you got to think of. Now, if you're going to predicate it on the accident, then you can talk about Spence's chin. But if you're not going to predicate it on the accident, Keith Thurman doesn't have a better chin than Errol Spence. So we know this. So Danny Garcia didn't knock out Keith Thurman. Sean Porter's chin better than Thurman, arguably. Porter's been dropped at Spence. He was dropped before Spence. So it's arguable if Porter's chin is better. Danny couldn't drop him. So I mean, dog, that argument can go back and forth, but there's really no need because the fight is tonight. So ain't gonna be no argument after the fight. Errol, his camp, his dad, they say he ready, so he ready. On and popping. Fandora versus Ahmed. Yeah. What, Prince Ahmed Nassim? I don't know, man. Fandora's tall, but Ahmed used to hit so hard, he might drop that dude, bro. I seen Fandora hurt before. Prince Ahmed might hurt him. Santana Lopez should be entering. Well, let me refresh, champ. I might be a little behind. No, I'm on. Welcome to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Smack that a like. Thank you, my brother Ronald Finkley. Yes, guys, please smack the like for me. Hit the share if you got social media pages. Do that for your boy, D Jeff. Seb, what's good? He said Errol Spence Jr. Split decision win. It's gonna be a great fight. Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you, Seb. I'm with you. Sebi Aguirre. Is that your name? Sebi. Sebi. All right, Sebi, that's what's up, fam. I think so too. Fandora fighting Hamed, which is interesting. The same Hamed who fought. Oh, okay? I thought he was talking about a fantasy matchup. 168, Gilberto Ramirez now moving down to 154 for the. Mm, yeah, interesting. I don't know, man. I think Fandora's still gonna beat him up. Fandora's a good boxer, and he's huge. He's huge, and he's a good boxer. He about to fight. Got home early, bro. All right. That's what's up. What's up? You didn't miss it. You didn't miss anything, Miguel. My brother, mi hermano. Angel says, Spence got some pressure fighting in Dallas. I'm going for Spence. Yeah, man. That's what's up. Got some good matchups tonight. It is. I'm saying, how silly is the people talking about Spence KO and DSG? The only reason I can see DSG getting KO'd is because he lost teeth. We don't know what happened to his chin. Oh, you talking about Spence getting KO? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. But Danny can get stopped, Khalil, by, to the body. Not, not that they'll stop him by one body shot, by accumulation of punches, beating him down and break him down to the body, and then eventually wear him down and stop him that way. Is what they're thinking. I don't see it. I pick decision. I don't see it either, but I'm just saying that's their train of thought. Gypsy King in the building. What's good with your brother? What's up? What's up? Yeah. Oh, for sure, Ron. For sure. All day long, bro. Uh, Probably about an hour and a half, maybe an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. Gypsy King. Yeah, Prince Ahmed. Not seen. That's what I was thinking. Champ. That's exactly what I was thinking. I appreciate that, Gypsy King. I appreciate that. Everybody, man, follow Gypsy King League. Smash that like for me. Give me a like. We got 100 in. Hell, let's get it up to 100 if we can. Let's do this. Let's do this. Fandora would beat Prince Nassim aerobatic behind. Man, stop it, man. That dude was hard to hit, and he hit like a tank. Don't disrespect Prince Nassim. I'm telling you, Ron, he used to hit hard as hell. He hurt his arms. He used to hit so hard. Hope Danny is the man tonight. Clark Superman in the building. He said he hoped Danny Garcia is the man tonight. Nothing wrong with that, Clark. He could do it. He could pull it off, Clark. He could pull off the unthinkable. This will be a war. Yeah, they gonna get in there and bang it out. That's for sure. That's how you say it. Got it. Oh man. Oh, the laughter, guys. I love it, but I hate it right now. As long as Spence does well, it's rolling in well, and people are talking about Canelo versus Spence. No way, let Spence lose on the cards. Yeah, man. Even if it's a robbery, I guarantee you that talk will stop. Killer. They need to stop talking crazy like that. D Hodges in the building. What's good? He said, "What up, D Jeff?" In the chat. LDBC salute. That's right. LDBC salute. D Hodges is back in the building. My man. Miguel Robles says Josecito Lopez coming up next. Yeah, I want to see Jose. I like to watch Josecito Lopez fight because he goes for it, man. You know, it's not a guy that's going to clear the division out, but I like Josecito Lopez got a lot of heart and he goes for it. I love to see him fight. And ever since he put that beating on Keith Thurman, even though he lost that fight, I really appreciated Josecito Lopez that night. Yeah, yeah. I remember that. I remember that, Miguel. Francisco Santana. Who got Francisco Santana in here? JA in the building. What's good with you, fam? Ja, JA, Sammy Khan. What's good? My costume is too heavy. Oh, man. Don't make me laugh, Sammy. Don't make me laugh, brother. Clock Superman. Who will win tonight? Would be great. Pac-Man next. Yeah, that would be great to see Pac-Man next. Or Crawford. Either one for me. I'm good with it, Clock Superman. All right. Santana and Lopez. Josecito Lopez. Who y'all got? Josecito Lopez or Santana? I don't think we got Josecito. Is this one on the card, champ? I don't think this one on the card either. Oh yeah, this one on the card. I got Josecito Lopez by decision. So Josecito Lopez come out popping the double jab. Both guys exchange jabs in the center of the ring. Santana, he throwing his jab. Josecito throwing his jab. They circling each other in the center of the ring. Josecito with a jab to the midsection. Santana with a jab up top. All right, so these guys are boxing here. They boxing. Look for Josecito to start letting his hands go. I tell you that right now. He might be the first to throw the 1-2. Maybe a 1-2-1 jab by Santana. Another jab by Santana. So Santana's jab is a little more clean, a little quicker than Josecito Lopez. He's firing it out. So see if he can keep that stamina. Right now, look like Santana winning the jab game. Josecito was just about to go in for the attack. So I figure he's gonna be the first to let his hands go. Josecito showing decent head movement now, trying to get outside of that jab. Oh, nice hook inside of the. Oh, Josecito Lopez drops Santana already. Man, I am off tonight. Josecito Lopez might knock this dude out. I don't know if he's going to make it. Josecito Lopez is getting ready to come in for the finish, guys. So Josecito in the middle of the ring. Nice, nice to the body again. Josecito Lopez. Uppercut inside. Josecito, that body shot, it hurt him, man. And Josecito knows it. Two hooks up top. Josecito got him wobbled again. Santana stumbling. Josecito, uppercut by Josecito, a hook behind the guard, Josecito. And Josecito got hurt. Santana was just swinging, and he wobbled Josecito Lopez. Now Josecito is hurt. Both guys are hurt. I don't think Santana noticed he had Josecito hurt, though. He was just winging hooks. and he caught Josecito Lopez, guys. So Santana just comes forward with a 1-2, and Santana wings a hook over the top. Josecito throws a 1-2 and a hook, and he grabs Santana, clinches up. Referee breaks him up. 30 seconds left. So Josecito got to take it easy, man. For he allows him to get his knockdown back and even the round out. So nice stiff jab through the guard by Santana. And Santana taking another hard body shot and a hook by Josecito Lopez. 10 seconds left in this round. Josecito backs up. Santana comes forward with a 1-2. Josecito shooting the jab. Santana, and round number 1 is over. What a round. Oh my gosh, bro. I pick Josecito Lopez by decision, but listen, I don't know. Both of them fuckers got hurt the first round, man. This fight might not go to distance. I don't know who might win. What a crazy first round. I don't know. It could be Killer with less views on the pay-per-view. I did on the Charlo fight. These other fights I got more views on, to be honest with you. Well, yeah, definitely. It's a 10-8 round by Josecito, Ralph. So it's definitely. But Josecito got hurt in that round, so his corner is going to tell him too that you hurt him. So that's going to give him some confidence. Now Santana coming out, working his jab, working his 1-2, doubling up on the jab. Josecito more on the back foot, circling out. Josecito firing off 3 jabs, 1 to the body. Josecito, another jab to the guard, another jab to the guard by Josecito. Josecito with 2 hooks. Catches Santana slipping again. Santana defense is horrible, man. Santana with a jab through the guard. Josecito with a jab to the body. Santana keep pushing forward. Josecito lets off 3 jabs. Santana blocks him. Josecito misses with a hook. Santana shoots a jab. Josecito picks it off, shoots his own jab. Nothing but gloves. And then Josecito lands a couple of jabs through the guard. Santana comes back with a jab through the guard of his own. And Josecito, more body shots. And a nice counterpunch by Santana while Josecito was launching those body shots. Santana comes forward with a 1-2. Josecito gets out of the way of that, shoots a jab through the guard. And Santana's dangerous. It's like he's more dangerous once he gets hurt, guys, because Josecito goes to his body and he starts flailing off these punches. Nice straight right by Santana, and then a jab through the guard. Josecito with a straight left and a vicious right body shot. Lopez with a left hook behind the guard on Santana. Santana fires off 2 jabs. Guys exchange jabs in the middle of the ring. Josecito fires off 4 jabs, hits Santana with 1. Santana responds with a jab of his own. So these guys are basically circling each other, trying to time each other. Both guys exchange jabs again. Josecito's been the only one willing to let his hands go, so I'm not sure when Santana was swinging for the fences when he was hurt. He nicked Josecito and hurt him. Oh, a good 1-2 by Santana. Josecito goes in to retaliate and catches a straight jab by Santana. Oh, a nice body shot by Josecito Lopez. Santana responds with a hook to the body of his own. Nice 1-2 by Josecito Lopez. And a nice body shot by Josecito Lopez. But Santana comes across with a left hook. Oh, both guys hit each other with a hook. Good body shot by Josecito Lopez after they exchanged hooks. And the bell rings. So that's another round for Josecito Lopez. And both of these guys keep hurting each other, man. I just can't help but think somebody's gonna go down. But I hope this whole fight goes like this. I might slide. I think I picked what I picked. Josecito Lopez by majority decision. Oh man, what a way to start this fight. So I got Josecito up 2-zip. How you guys see it? I got Josecito Lopez up 2-zip. 2-zip right now. Yeah, those left body shots are terrible, man. Doing some damage, taking its toll. I don't know if this is gonna go the distance, guys. Not with Josecito launching those body shots like that. It's a 10 rounder though, so all you gotta do is make 10 rounds. Can he make it? Can he make it? Killer says I'm a Bud fan. I hate to see PVC, but with the kind of fights they have, I have Spence #1. I mean, he does have the 2 belts, so that's basically at least at 147. He's the #1 guy at 147. I don't think it's too much arguing that. All right, guys, we're back in. Enough talk. Both guys exchanging jabs right now. Both of them landing about equal punches. Josecito Lopez fires off a couple of jabs. Santana comes back with a jab of his own. Santana comes back with a 1-2-1. Josecito Lopez with a hook behind the guard, and Santana responds with a jab. So Santana's hands more active this round. Guys exchanging jabs back and forth. Santana just pumped a double jab, hit Josecito Lopez with one. So Josecito Lopez showing some head movement now, trying to figure out how to get back in. I'm pretty sure he's going to target that body because that's where he hurt Santana at the first time. So he's starting jabs. 1-2, a nice hard right hand by Josecito Lopez, and he comes in. Man, Josecito Lopez with that hard straight right. And he came in just with these vicious body shots. But Santana's dangerous. And I think Josecito Lopez knows it because he keeps popping Josecito Lopez every time he gets hurt like that. Santana with a 1-2, Josecito with a jab. Josecito, good stiff jab through the guard of Santana. Snaps his head back. Oh, Santana with a 1-2, but Josecito with another stiff jab. Josecito throwing a nice stiff jab. When he catches Santana, he's snapping his head back. Josecito showing pretty good head movement, getting out of range of Santana. And a nice uppercut to the body by Josecito, trying to follow up with a hook. But Santana does get a jab in there. Throws Josecito off. Josecito stand in front of him, keeping his hands high, showing pretty good head movement, making himself a hard target for Santana and just finding him with that jab. He's finding him with that jab. So Josecito looking pretty good right now. And another combination inside by Josecito. They lock up in the clinch. Josecito pushes Santana off, backs up. Santana fires off a jab and hits Josecito Lopez with a hook, and the bell rings. Nice hook by Santana at the end of that round, but I still give it to Josecito Lopez. Killua wants to be the new email champion. I like to beat Devin Haney and fight 2 boxers weight under me plus 40-year-old coming off a major injury to prove I'm the real champion. Yeah. Lopez gonna knock him out later on, I think. Maybe. Little boy Crawford fan, I don't have a problem with the PBC. Only 2 fighters I don't like on the PBC are Wilder and Broner. Yeah. Supposed to see to Lopez, baby. Yeah, Lopez doing the damn thing by KO. Yeah, I got him by decision, but he's working on him. I think he might find and stop the dog. He's definitely winning this fight. I say it's all Josecito Lopez right now. Angel Gallios got Spence, wins by points. Yep, that's how I got it, Angel. They just showed Spence trainer watching Danny get his hands wrapped. Yep. Santana getting knocked a few times. Yeah, Santana might drop Josecito Lopez. He hurt him a couple of times, man. Y'all don't be surprised. Fight could turn around. Right now, Josecito is definitely winning it 4 rounds to zip. Plus, he got that 10-8 round, so he's up comfortably. And Josecito Lopez comes through with a double jab and then a 1-2, but two good stiff jabs by Santana to send him back. Santana just pulled back on that right hand. I think he had Josecito, but he didn't take it. Jab through the guard by Josecito Lopez. Jab fired back by Santana. Both guys circling each other in the middle of the ring. Josecito Lopez bouncing, slips away from two punches to Santana, comes back, fires a jab. Santana picks it off with his guard. Josecito Lopez showing good head movement. Both guys exchange hooks. Josecito Lopez steps out, comes back in the pocket. Santana still tucked tight, just moving forward. Josecito Lopez fires off a hook. Gets nothing but gloves. Good shot to the body by Josecito Lopez. Now it's Santana that's pushing forward. Josecito steps outside, and Josecito with a hook behind the guard of Santana. Shoots a jab through the guard of Santana. Josecito Lopez showing good head movement. In and out. Santana throws a 1-2. Nothing doing. Both guys exchange jabs in the middle of the ring. Josecito Lopez throws a straight right. Santana picks it off with his gloves. Both guys exchange jabs again. Josecito Lopez just circling out to his left, circling to his left, showing good head movement. And he's ready to attack Santana. You can see it. Just trying to time him. Santana pumping that jab, kind of throwing Josecito Lopez off. Not hitting him with it, kind of throwing him off rhythm. Josecito throwing his own jab and a body shot. There he is. Double body shot by Josecito Lopez. And that's what he's waiting for. Another body shot by Josecito Lopez, but a left hook by Santana and then a jab by Santana. Another jab by Santana. Josecito Lopez pumps a jab out there. Santana, nothing doing. Another jab through the guard by Santana. So Santana starting to work his jab. Josecito with a jab of his own, a hook upstairs. And then it's a low blow. Referee warns Josecito Lopez for a low blow. 10 seconds left. Both guys exchange jabs in the center of the ring. Josecito Lopez steps back. 1-2 miss to end that round. So Josecito Lopez, in my opinion, guys, he's pretty much won every round. 6 rounds down. I mean, he's showing better footwork. Santana's only kind of going into that high guard, marching forward. And Josecito Lopez is just boxing him better on the outside, and he's getting inside, letting off some body shots, changing levels on him, coming upstairs, wobbling him a couple of times, dropped him already. So Josecito Lopez is just really boxing better right now than Santana. That's basically what we got going on here, guys. Great night of boxing indeed, Galios. I agree with you, my friend. I agree. Ronald said, look at all the beauty plant life can Oh man. All right, so Josecito Lopez comes out with the jab. Santana firing his own jab. Santana with a 1-2. A 1-2. Josecito Lopez pumping that jab. And Josecito comes with a hook, misses, but he fires off a body shot. Santana fires off a 1-2, gets nothing but gloves. Both guys pumping the jab, trying to figure their way in the middle of the ring. Josecito Lopez with a body shot, but he misses on a wide left hook. It takes a lot of energy missing on hooks and going wide like that. Good head movement by Josecito Lopez, trying to work himself inside. And Santana's pretty much reserved to just throwing a jab. Every now and then he'll throw a 1-2, but not really doing much after that. Just kind of throwing that left jab out there, just throwing that left jab and keeping those elbows tucked. Pretty sure his body's hurt. Another hard body shot by Josecito Lopez. And it looks like Santana's hurt. And another hard body shot by Lopez. Lopez steps back outside. And Lopez comes back in. Another 1-2. Back one to the body by Lopez. But he's getting arms. And I'll tell you like this. Santana's got that arm glued to his side. He's got it glued down there, trying to make sure the Josecito Lopez don't get to that liver. I believe if Josecito Lopez gets down there, he's going to put him down. But right now, Santana's doing a good job at blocking it. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Santana and a good jab by Josecito Lopez. Josecito hits it with a hook. So Santana is taking some good shots here, man. Halfway through this fight, fifth round. I said sixth round, I meant fifth round. 1-2 attempt by Santana. Josecito Lopez comes in and tries to get a hook to that body. So Josecito Lopez knows that he's hurt there. Santana trying to time Josecito Lopez and catch it with that hook coming in. Santana throws a 1-2. The guys wrap up. Josecito's doing the right thing, man. Oh, nice 1-2 by Santana. Josecito pops him with a jab and moves back outside the pocket. Josecito just missed the right hand. So the bell rings. That's a good round. That was a good round. Guys wrapped up in the middle of the ring for the ending bell. Jamel Charlo in the crowd. Came to check out this boy Spence fight. No doubt, no doubt. And there's Jamal Charlo in the building. Spence got both the Charlo twins there to check him out on this card. Sean Randall in the building. What's good with you, Sean Randall? What's good? Philly. Philly. Does that mean you going with Danny Garcia, Sean Randall? Sean Randall's going with Danny Philly in the building. That's what's up, Sean. Yeah, that was a good body shot, man. All right. Well, Santana's made it halfway through. Can he make it 5 more rounds? Here we go, round 6. Santana comes out, firing off the jab, firing off the jab. Pushing Josecito back, 1-2. Nothing but gloves, but Santana is coming out aggressive. So Josecito with a hook, Santana back with a hook. Josecito kind of throws him back and fires off a jab through the guard. Santana still marching forward, pumping the jab, still marching forward. 1-2-1 by Santana, but he's hitting nothing but gloves. Josecito doing a good job of getting his hands up. Nice straight right by Santana, but a 1-2-1 by Josecito Lopez and a good body shot straight through the guard by Josecito Lopez. Both guys shooting their jab. Neither guy landing anything, just kind of keeping the distance, shooting their jab. 1-2-1 by Santana, nothing doing. Jab by Josecito Lopez through the guard of Santana. Josecito showing pretty good head movement. Santana, another 1-2-1. Gets gloves, nothing but gloves. And Josecito Lopez firing back jab. Josecito Lopez with a hook behind the guard. Lopez shoots a 1-2, but he gets nothing. Jab by Santana. Nothing by Santana. Santana's throwing a lot of useless jabs, man. Josecito Lopez is either picking them off or he's sidestepping and getting out of the way of them. So, but Santana is at least showing some kind of resilience. Nice hook to the body by Santana. Josecito Lopez responds with a couple of jabs. Santana responds with a jab of his own. And he's still pushing Josecito back, although he's not really landing anything because Josecito is responding to these 1-2s, but he's getting nothing but gloves on it. Not really scoring many points in this round is Santana, although he is keeping his hands active and he's pushing forward. He's not really scoring on these, just kind of throwing punches, going through the motions, so to speak. Where on the other side of him, Josecito Lopez is actually landing blows. Okay, so a nice overhand right by Santana. He takes a jab, and Josecito Lopez misses on 2 uppercuts inside. So Santana tries 2 vicious hooks, and he misses on both of them. Josecito Lopez backs away. Santana misses wide. And that takes energy, guys. It takes a lot of energy to miss on those wide hooks like that. Nice jab through the guard by Josecito Lopez, and a nice 1-2 by Josecito Lopez. Another body shot. Josecito Lopez, another body shot. And it looks like Santana's wobble. 1-2 upstairs by Josecito Lopez. Josecito Lopez with a jab, and then the bell rings, and Josecito Lopez cleaned that round up very nicely at the end. Fires off those body shots, comes upstairs with a hook, fires off a couple of more body shots. Good way to end the round by Josecito Lopez. They actually have a live crowd. They hear the cheers now, guys. Cheers from a live crowd. The announcer's like, wow, that's weird. People in Texas booing Danny Garcia. They just put him on the cam. They booing him. They don't like Danny Garcia. Yeah, they just booed Danny Miguel. Yeah, Spence not looking worried at all, is he, Albert? He looking good. All right, guys, here we go. Round 7. Josecito comes out real fast, but Santana comes out pumping that jab, pushing Josecito back once again. Santana pumping that jab, pumping that jab. Jab to the body by Josecito Lopez. Santana still pushing the jab, still pushing forward. Josecito Lopez circling out to the left, but yet staying in front of Santana. Oh, and a nice uppercut inside, and then a straight by Josecito Lopez. So Josecito Lopez showing good head movement and punching Santana off of angles. Santana with a good one, stiff 1-2 on Josecito Lopez. Follows up with a jab. Josecito with a jab of his own. Josecito just missed the uppercut inside. Josecito with a 1-2. And then a hook to the body. Steps back outside. Santana still pushing forward. Still shooting his jab. Josecito shot a jab of his own, but Santana fires back with a jab through his guard. Jab to the body by Josecito Lopez, and a nice overhand right by Josecito Lopez. Both guys exchange jabs. Still in the middle of the ring, still circling. And here comes Santiago, pumps a double jab. Double jab by Josecito Lopez, and a nice 1-2 by not Santiago, I'm sorry, guys. Santana. So Santana, Lopez in the middle of the ring. Santana fires a double jab. Lopez gets out of the way, makes him pay with a jab through the guard. Good body shot by Josecito Lopez, followed by a jab on Santana, and an uppercut by Josecito Lopez, and a hook by Santana. So referee warns Josecito Lopez pushing on with his arm, but both guys landed there. I don't think either of them liked it. So Josecito Lopez still pushing forward. And now here's Santana pushing forward. These guys are in the middle of the ring again, circling each other. Just circling each other. Nobody really giving up too much space. And a nice little hook by Santana. Santana pushes forward with a double jab. Josecito Lopez comes back with a double jab of his own. Josecito backed up in the corner on the ropes. Lets his hands go. Shoots a double jab. Gets off the ropes. Showing good head movement is Josecito Lopez. Just tapping up Santana. And a nice 1-2 by Josecito Lopez. Oh, nice body shot by Josecito Lopez. And Santana's moving. He's got that arm tucked. Josecito's got him up against the ropes. And Santana fires off a double hook. And there it is. He buys himself time enough to get out of this round. Oh my goodness. Santana is taking a lot of punishment to that body, guys. I think he is really, really afraid. He's keeping that elbow tight. And he's making sure that Josecito Lopez cannot get to that body. They're interviewing Jamel Charlo now, the king of the PBC. What's up, rap star?
Hey, I'm just sharing your stream in Europe, but I need you to send that link for my cousin in Chicago. He keeps asking me. I said, let me ask Steve for you.
I sent you the link in your email.
You
rap
keep
star.
sending me the stream to come direct to you.
Yeah. So what link you talking about? To the
To the actual fight, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can send it, I'll forward it to him. He's in Chicago. He's watching you right
All right,
now
guys.
anyway.
So we're starting off the next round, 8th round. And all right, they're in the middle of the ring. Josecito Lopez doubling up on the jab. Nice body shot. And then he steps back outside. Santana misses on the hook. Then Santana hits him with a hook. Not catching him flush. Josecito was leaning back when Santana hit him. Santana comes forward with a nice 1-2 on Josecito Lopez. Lopez firing off that jab. Pops Santana with 2 of them. Tries to catch him with a hook coming inside. Santana still pushing forward, still firing off that jab. Josecito moving pretty well, getting out of the way of Santana's hooks, and a nice body shot again by Josecito Lopez. These guys wrap up in the middle of the ring. Josecito pushing off. Ref gets in, breaks him up. Back in the center of the ring. Both guys exchange jabs. Santana still pushing forward. Santana tries to counter with a right over the top. Josecito with a right hand over the top himself. Santana comes back forward with 2 hooks, misses, and a nice body shot by Josecito Lopez. Good stiff jab through the guard by Santana. Santana gets missed with the straight right. Josecito Lopez hits with his own straight right. Pumps that jab, and a nice good straight jab through the guard by Santana. Josecito Lopez circles out to the left, hits Santana with a 1-2, and gets back outside the pocket. Josecito Lopez doing a good job of outboxing Santana, getting his shots and stepping back outside of the pocket and making Santana work to try to get back inside. So, actually, good boxing right now by Josecito Lopez. Josecito Lopez comes in with a 1-2, fires off a hard body shot, gets right back outside. Lopez just continuously circling to his left, throwing the jab, keeping the jab working. Every now and then shooting the straight right over the top. And a good combination again inside by Lopez and a hook behind the guard by Josecito Lopez. So Josecito Lopez throwing these punches with mean intentions there. And shout out to Santana for standing up 1-2-1 inside by Santana. Tito Lopez throw a couple of jabs. Santana throws a jab, and the guys exchange jabs. Josecito Lopez with a straight right over the top. Circles outside to the right. Steps back in the middle of the ring. Shoots the jab. Under 10 seconds left. So Santana comes in a couple of rabbit punches there. They wrap up in the middle of the ring, and the bell rings. So that's another round clearly for Josecito Lopez, in my opinion, guys. So Santana's team is telling him they're not looking at stopping the fight. They're telling him he got to stop Josecito Lopez, and he can do so. All right, all right. So I see what they doing here. Lopez was all right, Rockstar. I sent you that email, brother. Sorry about that. I thought you was talking about to the link, but I sent that email to you. All right, guys, we back in the center of the ring. Josecito Lopez comes out firing two jabs, a hook behind the guard. Then they wrap up. The ref immediately breaks him up. Josecito Lopez going back forward. I have Josecito Lopez winning every round. It was a swing round, but again, oh, nice jab catching Josecito Lopez coming in by Santana. Santana still pumping that jab and a good body shot by Santana. Also catching Lopez coming in. So Santana showing a couple of good things there. Both guys exchange jabs. Josecito Lopez circling around in the center of the ring, just kind of circling Santana, popping a jab, keeping him at bay. And Santana literally has to get a knockout because you have to have Josecito Lopez up 8-1-7. I mean 8-0-7-1. And right now, oh, nice stiff uh straight right by Santana. Josecito Lopez, guys exchange a couple jabs in the center of the ring. Santana still pressing forward, still pressing forward. So Josecito Lopez showing good work right now, man. Oh, both guys exchange body punches. Josecito Lopez comes back with a hook. And Shannon and my bad, Santana just keeps shooting that jab, but Josecito showing pretty good head movement. He's getting off the center line, so that single jab that Santana's shooting, he's not having a high success rate with it. Double jab, one last through the guard for Josecito Lopez. Josecito Lopez with another hard right. The guy's wrap up. Josecito slides his arms out, backs up, and fires off another hard right, and then a left behind the guard. And another hard right hits him on the temple. Josecito Lopez got him hurt. He's up against the rope. Josecito Lopez firing off. And the ref looking to stop it. And he takes a knee. So will he count it? Okay, they might stop the fight. Yep. So the refs let them continue. Okay, so Santana is ready to continue. He responded good. So they said stop the fight, and Lopez trying to take his head off, and Santana doing a good job of keeping himself in there, and he gets hurt again, and the bell rings, and Santana stumbles over to. They might throw the towel, man. They should really throw the towel. Santana is just his corner telling them deep breaths. So his corner is telling them that they got to put him on his heel. They're not going to stop the fight, guys. I think this is getting kind of dangerous. I really do think they should stop the fight. My man Chet Collins in the building. Good to see you. All great commentary as usual, Famsky. Appreciate you, Chet Collins. Chet with the super chat. My man Chet in the building. I look, man, out of the ref, if he gets dropped again or even wobbled badly again, they should stop the fight. I don't think they should let him out in the 10th. Forget about my prediction. I hope he does make the round, but I think it's getting to a point where it's a bit dangerous. I think they should stop this fight, guys. I ain't even gonna lie. Look, here comes Josecito Lopez. Comes right out, and Josecito doing the right thing, coming right after him. And Santana's throwing the jab. He's trying to stay in the fight. Josecito lands a 1-2. Santana back on the ropes. Josecito still pressing forward. Josecito is trying to push this issue. He wants to stop it here. And I think if he tries hard enough, he'll get it. Couple of jabs by Josecito Lopez and a nice hard body shot by Lopez. Santana fires back. Josecito with a hook behind the guard. Santana is hanging on for his dear life, man. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. Another hook, and that's it. And the ref is actually counting. They should stop this fight, man. His corner will not throw in the towel. So the ref say he's going to stop it if he don't fight back. And Josecito Lopez coming out. But Santana is fighting back. So the ref he's giving the ref something. Another hard blow by Josecito Lopez, and that's it. The ref jumps in and stops it. Josecito Lopez, 10th round, TKO. His corner didn't want to stop it. Josecito Lopez wanted to stop it, and he got the job done. Wow. Hey, man, I tell you one thing. I do kind of feel bad for him, too, Ralph. They shouldn't have let him continue. That fight should have been stopped. Josecito Lopez. Wow. I'm not doing so well this week, guys. I mean, I'm picking the right winners. I am doing that, but that's the second fight that went by knockout, and I thought it was a decision. Clearly a decision, but wow. Josecito Lopez. Yeah, the last few hard shots, they should have stopped it before it even got to that, I think. But that was definitely a sign to stop it there, Killer. Yeah, I agree. The Texan in the building, what's up? Josecito has a thing for messing up jaws. Yeah, I know, right? He is hard, man. Josecito got a little pop with him. Because he damn sure will break a jaw, won't he, Texan? He'll break a jaw. He down to crack a jaw or two. Little too late. Yeah. Santana was out of it, man. That dude's got mega heart. Yeah, they are wilding today. Lopez. I'm telling you, man, he almost stopped Keith Thurman. Josecito Lopez is a big test. You ain't gonna just walk through Josecito Lopez. Yeah, man, they should have cut that out, Miguel. You know what I mean? That was crazy. Wolf Speed said, "Wow, that sounded like a bad stoppage." And by that I mean stupid ref should have spared the man brain damage. Yeah, but the corner was worse. Did you hear the instructions by the corner? They kept telling them, "Well, you got to get the stoppage." So they had no plans on throwing the towel. They was gonna let the man get slayed. Yeah, right, Mark. His corner was crazy. They was gonna allow the man to get slayed in the ring. Well, let me send you a link, Mark. Riverside Rocky, Josecito Lopez. No. All right, there you go, Mark. All right, I just sent it. I sent it on Twitter, Mark. But yeah, man, that was crazy. I think they could have ended that. That ref could have stopped that fight long before that. Long before that. All right, there you go. Put that in the chat. There he is. It's
Yo,
crazy. That was crazy, wasn't it, Mark?
yeah, I know. I see a lot of people giving the referee shit, right? The re- Oh, hold on, give me 1 sec.
Yeah. I think it was worse for the corner too, because the ref did his job.
Yeah, and he didn't look. He didn't do a great job, to be honest. He probably should have stopped the fight. But his corner are way more responsible. They're like, you gotta go in there, 1-1-2 him, 2-1-1 him. You gotta knock him out. I'm like, you what? No, you gotta pull this man out of there. Look, I had Josecito on points, right?
Right.
And Spence on points as a parlay. Obviously, I want to win me bet, but I was screaming at them to pull him out. I don't give a shit about me money. The dude was in danger.
Yeah, me too. I had him by decision. I was just saying the same thing. I was like, man, damn, the prediction league and the decision, they need to get him out of there. I just said that on live before you came up here. Like, that's crazy, man.
It's
But
ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous.
I think
Like,
like my thing with the ref is why I didn't give him so much heat is because bro, he took extra precautions. He made him walk side to side. He looked at him. He said, "You ready to go? You know where you at?" He answered the question, so he kind of did his job. But I think he got to a point where both the ref and the corner should have just stopped it and should have been like, "Look, that's enough."
the other thing is, though, I felt like Josecito could have knocked this dude out way earlier in the fight because, there were times he'd hit him with a stiff jab and the dude would just like completely body would reset. If he stuck it on him right there and then, it was over.
Yeah,
Santana
but
has a heart, but
he got a big heart and he kept getting dangerous. He kept getting dangerous when he would get hurt. He hurt Hosacito a couple of times, man. He
yeah,
just started flailing off on these punches, and Hosacito walked right into him, and he hurt him.
pretty much, yeah. But all in all, good performance from Josecito. Dude's dude's improved quite a lot on the Robert Garcia. Gotta be honest. He ain't an easy fight, man. I think he gets a lot of disrespect by people just being like, "Yo, should we give a should we feed like essentially people are like, yo, these
Gatekeeper.
prospects should fight Josecito next." It's not like these prospects can just walk through Josecito. He's a
No,
good fucking boxer, and he's improved a lot. That double jab, the head movement, he's
no.
picking. He's picking his work better. He's being more economical. Like he's changing angles and shit. Josecito's not an easy night's work. And if I'm somebody like Jerron Ennis, I don't know if I want that. Not right now. Not right now. I mean,
No,
I
not
want it
with
as
the
a fan.
trouble. Not with the trouble Ayabov gave to him.
No, not with that type of trouble.
No.
No. And Josecito would beat the shit out of El Hoya, but man, beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, I'm convinced of it. I was literally thinking about picking Josecito for late stoppage, and then I looked and said, well, it's only 10 rounds. So I was thinking it would be like 10 to 12. So since it was 10, I was like, nah, let me just pick decision. But if it was a 12 round, I would have picked him late stoppage, probably 10th round.
Yeah. Understandable, man. Understandable. Have you enjoyed the fight so far?
Man, I'm just enjoying actually talking, you know what I mean? Just kind of doing my thing.
Yeah.
And I gotta watch myself every time somebody say something funny, I'll go to laugh and it hurts, you know what I mean? So I gotta kind of watch myself from laughing too hard. You know I'm not yelling at anybody. I've seen some people put some idiotic shit in the chat, time them out because I can't yell at anybody. That hurts my stomach too. But outside of
Mm.
that, I'm having a great time.
Yeah. That's good. Did you see that Daniel Dubois' injury, by the way, is a double fracture?
No, I didn't even
Yeah,
see that.
it's a double fracture, man.
Oh damn! Tell
So,
you that
but
big heavy
everybody's saying
hand.
the kid quit. Without, if he had stayed in there a bit longer, he might have had double vision for the rest of his life.
Be looking like Abner Morris and Tevin Farmer.
But
I mean, look,
yeah,
man. I think Kevin Farmer, his is a natural thing, but Abner Morris was caused from a fight because his eyes were straight before that fight. It was, man. Look at
That's true.
it. When you look
That's
at him
true.
on, he do the commentary. Now he cockeyed like a motherfucker, and that happened after the fight. It was post fight cockeyed. He was straight eyed before the fight.
This is
Oh
true.
man. Well, but anyway, man, this is not a bad card. It's definitely better than that damn Frank Warren card. That card was shit. Man.
Yeah, but there's a difference, right? So Frank Warren's card, right? It's British level fighters, right? And prospects.
Right.
This, I don't even know what this is. This is like a fuck ton of like bum ass eliminators and a bum ass title fight.
Yeah, but that Frank Warren card was all one sided mismatches, man. I
Yeah,
hate
that's
cards
true.
like that.
But
It was all one sided mismatches.
man, I'm not even allowing it. I'm not even allowing you to try and compare a Frank Warren card to a PBC card. Frank Warren doesn't even have a world champion in his stable. Get the fuck out of here.
No. That's what I was telling people on that live. Actually, I was like, we can't dump on Frank for so much because he's like one of the smaller guys. He's not like top ranking. So I agree with you. I actually said that on that live.
Like trying, like PB, like think about it like this. This is a US pay-per-view versus a crappy ass BT Anthony Yard headline.
Right.
This card should be better.
Right. Exactly right.
And this card's not on
They have
pay-per-view.
way more touch and way more resources.
This card's definitely not worth $75. That's all I'm saying.
Hell no. But they do
As a
have fans.
consumer.
They do have fans.
They do. They
And you
do.
actually heard real fans cheering. You can see fans in the stands already. Look, they up in the nosebleed sections. Ain't that something? Already. But Cowboy Stadium got the biggest screen. Well, the second biggest now since that Vegas stadium.
Yeah. Oh,
What
by the
was
way,
it?
what did you think of Dennis McCann earlier? I want your
I
thoughts.
like him. I
He
like him.
moves well, doesn't he?
I liked him before, but I wish he had a little more power though. Now, if he had a little more power, man, that kid would be something terrible. He'll be trouble for
Oh,
everybody.
he said afterwards the plan was to go the full distance.
So what?
The plan was to go the full distance to get rounds.
Oh, okay. So he didn't intend to stop him. Well, I said that during the fight. I was like, man, I think he can stop him anytime he wants. And
Yeah.
then when he didn't stop him, I'm like, well, maybe he don't have the power. But just some of those shots and the reaction I seen that he got from those shots, I was like, man, this kid can stop him if he wants to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I felt like
Man,
that, but I'm not sure of his power. So, I mean, you know better than I do.
no, he hits hard, but like his movement's really good. His movement's really good. But anyway, what have we got next on this? Have we got the Hurricane versus Sebastian Fandora?
Yeah.
What,
Yeah, exactly.
what's his name? Mehdi Ahmed?
Yeah, Spence traded his Ferrari for some real horses.
do you get the
All he did
fuck
was fuck with those real horses now. He just traded the Ferrari for some real horses. He said, if I fall off of this, at least I'm only falling for like 6 to 8 feet. Uh,
Oh my god. Ugh.
that's it. One horse is better than, what is it, 468 horses?
Hmm.
Those
I
goddamn
would just
Ferraris.
I would just like for them to get these main events on earlier, you know what I mean, man? Like 9 p.m., like 10 p.m. Central at the latest, you know, is when the main event should start.
And when
Because
you
that's like
see
11 p.m. Eastern.
and when you see cards starting at 9 o'clock, you already know that the main fight is going to
Well,
be on
they
late.
had the prelims on early though.
Yeah, and they read over. They bled over like 10 minutes into the main time slot.
They did, but Yeah, at least the main slot isn't like 14 fights.
Bro, did you see the length of time? And it could have been just the same as like, but with Frank Warren, it just seemed like so long in between fights. It actually could have been the same as these fights, but he had nothing going on. No music playing, nothing. I'm like, damn, Frank, you couldn't even hire a DJ?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that hurt. That shit, man. I was like, holy hell. Frank couldn't even hire a DJ to play some music, man. It was just so boring. It made it seem like it was forever for those fights to start.
Well, Frank's gone bankrupt, man. Like, dude doesn't even have a single world champion in his roster.
Yeah. Well, this ain't the first time, right? He's been bankrupt before, hasn't
No, he's full bankruptcy a few times.
he? Yeah.
Filing bankruptcy and being bankrupt are two different things.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you
Errol
said
Spence Jr. coming off of a 434-day layoff. Is he? When was him versus Porter? September?
oh, that was over a year ago.
Was that September last year?
Yeah.
Jesus. What a fight that was, man. What a fight.
That was a great fight. That was a great fight. And you know, people still disrespect Porter after that fight.
Sean Porter's a beast.
I think he gets all the respect in the world to me, Sean Porter.
Look at him sitting up there with his suit on, this big smile on his face. Big smile. Let's go, Sean. With the overbite. Let's go, Sean.
He talking
What
shit.
is that?
He calling out Crawford now.
Is he?
Yeah. Not really calling him out, but saying, hey, I'll take the fight and all of this. He said, we can make that happen.
I'd like to see that fight, man, but I'd rather see Spence versus Crawford.
Yeah, for sure. I'd rather see Spence versus Crawford. And if we can't get that, I would rather see Porter versus Crawford than a Spence versus Crawford. I mean, Porter rematch.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Give us something fresh.
And then in the meantime, if they can't get Spence versus Pac or Crawford versus Pac, let's get Ugas versus fucking Spence.
Danny Garcia, that no look hook, man. That shit is so funny. That shit's powerful, though.
Yeah. It is.
Sean Porter, it is. Yeah, Sean Porter, it's not Danny Garcia. Yes, it is. He's just not trying to be disrespectful, and I can appreciate that. But yes, it is Sean Porter. Yes, it is.
What?
Yeah, that's not Danny Garcia. That's not his style. Like that's his style. That's what he does.
What is that picnic short that Sean Porter's wearing? What's that
I don't
picnic
know,
table
man.
shirt?
That dude is a terrible dresser, man. I mean, terrible. I
I
don't
have
know
seen him
what
wear
that
some
is.
really nice suits a couple times, but
Yeah, but he's always
other
got the shit that the bow ties or the damn handkerchiefs he got with is always fucked up.
do you know who dresses really good though? His dad.
Oh, Kenny Porter. That's because
Yeah,
Kenny
outside
Porter
of
a
the
pimp.
camera. He can dress really well sometimes, Kenny Porter
Kenny a modern day pimp. That's why.
can. Right, we've got Habib Ahmed versus Sebastian Fandora next. You know, this Ahmed guy, right? He went 5 rounds with Zordo Ramirez at 168 pounds.
But he got stopped.
He did, but that's with Zordo
Yeah.
at 168.
Shit,
So
Zerto could fight at 175.
Zordo could fight a
I
cruiserweight.
meant I meant cruiserweight, not 175. He could fight at
Zordo's
cruiserweight.
huge.
Yeah.
This dude's actually a super middleweight, and he's at the boiling down to 154. So if this dude's just been fighting scrap heaps, whatever he can get a hold of at 168, and that's not his real fighting weight, and 154 is, this could be a weird fight for Fandora, you know? This could be
Man,
bad news.
Fandora gonna beat this dude up, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I watched highlights of him, and he looked like he was just a guy who's fighting overweight. You know what? And that can make a difference. That can make a big difference.
Nah. He's fighting. Who's fighting overweight?
Mehdi Ahmed.
Man,
He's been fighting up at 168 and 175. Now he's at 155 for the first time.
man. Well, I'll tell you like this, man. He get ready to get beat up. He ain't going past 5.
No?
Oh,
Okay.
he might slide to 6. He might slide to 6. Fandora gonna put the music on him, Mark.
Okay.
So
I picked
let me tell
Fandora on points, by the way.
I'm fucking with you, Mark. I don't even know. I haven't even said this. You know, this is not the fight on our card. This is a void.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, this ain't the fight on our card.
How many voided fights do we have on our
I don't
card?
know. Probably like 5. This week sucks, man. Like 5 or 6.
I think it's like more than that, bro. I think it's 7.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
And I've missed on a few fights this week.
Yeah, but that's good, though. Was it voided fights?
I missed on Yard. I missed on Lejeune. I've missed on... Bro, I don't think I've scored any points this week.
Well, everybody scored points, at least like 50 or 60 points, because all of the
Outside of the voided fights so far, I've done bad.
Yeah, well, I got a lot of 5 points. Somebody weird is going to win this week. Somebody who
Watch
don't
Brian
usually
Harkin
win.
top the league this week.
Brian, yeah. Man, front door is so frail, man.
He's really tall and really long, but he is so skinny.
Yeah. But he hits hard, though.
That could have just been Gallagher's punch resistance gone, because up until that point, he hasn't really looked like a good puncher, you know? So that could just be a fighter whose punch resistance is gone. That happens, but I'm really interested in Mehdi Ahmed. I think this is the coming out party. Watch, bro. Watch. I just get this feeling.
Maybe he stops Fandora. Fandora been hurt a couple of times in previous fights. Seen him hurt a couple of times, buddy.
Has Fandora gotten taller?
Yeah.
He looks to be 6'7" now.
Nah, he was just 6'5" before. Now he's really.
Oh my God, this is over already.
Fandora is so tall, bro.
What weight do you think he's going to end up at? Heavy?
Who, Fandora?
Yeah.
I'll say 175 tops. It's too frail. Look how small his shoulders are.
You can get them bigger with some steroids and weightlifting and a lot of food.
They definitely going to pump some roids into him. You already know that. Fandora is just firing off guys. Sorry I didn't do the commentary on this guy, but Fandora is basically just firing off uppercuts and backing them up to the ropes and just using them as target practice. He already hurt Ahmed, so Ahmed's not trying to rush in there. So now Fandora is just playing the range, and he's got these long arms.
The uppercut's killing Ahmed.
It is, man. And the thing with Fandora, I like him because it's not only that, oh my gosh, he popped in with it again, man. Oh, another uppercut, no hook. and he's wobbled. He's on the ropes. Fandora came with a wild hook, just missed. Yeah, every time, like he's trying to, he's trying to land some straights to the body, and Fondora's just catching him with the uppercuts.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's like he's almost. I don't even know how he gets in because Fondora's so long. He's keeping him back with the hooks, and if he tries to go, with a straight jab to the body, Fandora just catches him with an uppercut. He just caught him with a straight left. Man, it's so awkward trying to fight somebody like that.
The size of this kid, man.
I know. He's got decent combinations too, man.
But just the height of him. He's so skinny, but he's so tall and long.
Ahmed's gonna be moving all night long, dog. Can he make it? Can he make it 12 rounds? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think he's gonna make it 6 rounds. Like,
Well, I had no idea. Like, I didn't have a clue, man. I think Mehdi Ahmed's gonna knock him out with one punch from the gods. Watch.
hell no, hell no.
Fandora's gonna catch the Holy Ghost in this fight, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Oh look, man, that goddamn uppercut.
Oh. Fandora has gotten taller. He was 6'4" about a year ago. He's now 6'6".
Wow,
What age is this
he's
kid?
young.
He need to move his ass up to middleweight, bro.
Jamel Charlo 6'1". They bugging. They bugging.
Round 2's on the go, by the way. Fandora's just pumping the jab. I'm not really calling day. I'm just having a look.
Yeah, Pandora's just flicking out the jab, guys. So
Woo!
Ahmed circling around, shoots a little faint jab to the body. Fondora's just standing in the middle of the ring, just kind of following him around from the middle of the ring, just piecing him up with a jab. Left hook thrown by Fandora. Fandora with a nice little combo. Doesn't really land. He lands one punch. Uppercut by Fandora. Body shot. And Hamed lets his hands go. Little flurry. Doesn't really land anything. Fandora just wailing off these uppercuts, man. They come from so far back, man. This is like a long range uppercut. Oh my gosh! And he just pops him with a long range uppercut. Looks like a man's a little bit hurt again, man. Fandora, man, just
He's getting fucked up.
punishing him. A nice straight left by Fandora and then a hook by Fandora. He's got a man on the ropes. Fandora just letting off. An uppercut by Fandora. A hook behind the guard by Fandora. Fandora just teeing off on Hamed, man.
It's over.
A hook behind the guard. Uppercut. Hook. Referee's looking close. Fandora just firing off, and the ref stops it. He jumps in there. It's a wrap. It's all over. What I tell you, Mark, it ain't gonna make it to 5, man.
I don't fucking know, man. This wasn't the original fight that I predicted.
This goddamn Fandora, man, this kid is too tall. He can actually throw his hands, though.
Yeah. I'm just glad that shit's over because, like, maybe this main event's gonna start before 4:45 for me. You know what I mean?
Right, bro. Fandora was literally standing in the middle of the ring, just kind of circling.
Do you know, bruh? Let me say something. I want people to understand that they're not watching. Do you know what I was loving? Ahmed threw a jab at one stage at max length, and Fandora stepped back an inch out of the way of it and hit him with an uppercut while the man's hand was still fully extended.
Yeah.
Fandora was able to throw an uppercut that reached further than Ahmed's jab.
Oh my gosh, bro. That is sick right there. How the
That's
fuck does an
frightening.
uppercut reach further than your jab, man?
You know, if he actually gets more physical strength into him and he gets a little bit better movement, man, like imagine just the length of that jab if he just perfected it.
I know,
Who's
man.
going to beat him? Who's going to beat him?
I don't know. Cause look at that. Look at that. See how he placed those punches? This kid, like he throw boom. Look at that. He throws
Yeah.
good hands, man. It's not like he just in there flailing. He throws really good hands. Look at that. Boom. Right behind the guard. And that's in slow motion. So look, man, I like Fandor. But I've seen him hurt before. I have seen him hurt before. I will say that.
Oh yeah, but he wasn't fighting the way he is now. You get what I mean?
No, I thought you went to the store. Yeah, yeah. No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah. Let's go, Errol Spence.
The other one bites the dust, moving closer to the main event.
Yo, D, I'm scared, by the way,
Scared why?
because one of my friends, right, who only like main event fights, like the large fights, like Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, right? Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. He's all the big fights this year. He's called exactly what's going to happen, like points, decision, knockout, right? The exact round, right? He's called them all. He said Danny round 5.
By stoppage?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he was watching training footage of Spence and he was noticing some shit.
Well, I tell you like this: if he's right, I'll win $80-something off a dollar ticket.
What did you do? Do Arthur and Danny Garcia as a double or something?
Yeah, a double upset parlay.
Double upset parlay.
Yeah, so I got half of it right. So if he's right on Danny versus Spence, then that's an $80-something ticket on a buck.
I'm thinking of betting. What was it? I'm thinking of betting about $5,000 on Joshua to knock out Pulev next week.
Yeah, take back like $12.50.
Yeah,
Yeah,
about that.
yeah, that's about right. I mean, look, man.
I think Joshua knocking out Pulev's free money next week for people.
The best way to get paid off of that is just the group bets, the group round bet. Just try to get lucky and guess the right round.
I don't think so. I think betting big. I think betting big is the best way to make money off of it. I think it's free money. If you guess, you could lose. If you pick the knockout, you're right. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. True too. But it's pretty much expected. They should just pretty much get him. So Fondor's getting interviewed. He want to fight again, man. Okay, so he's saying he's gonna take a week off. Okay, he's gonna take a couple of weeks off. His birthday coming up after Christmas. He's gonna relax a little bit, then get back at it. How old is this kid, man? Like he's got to be in his early 20s, right?
I'll check now. I'll tell you his age, yeah? Give me a moment.
Like 21, 22.
It looks like he's 12. $22.
Jamel Charlo laughing at him. He said, I'm the king.
He's 22, dude. He'll be 23 later this year. How do you think he'd get on versus Jamel?
I don't
I
know.
think
Actually,
Jamel ices him.
I I don't know, man, because we got to see that frail body, man. You know what I mean? He's not fought nobody with Jamel's power yet, so I got to see that frail body take some punishment. And
Or
again, I've
speed.
seen him hurt before, so if Jamel hits him, pretty much know how that's going to go.
Jamel will get to him. Break him down.
Yeah. I'm pretty
He'll
sure
get past
he
the
will.
jab. Too smart.
He'll get in there, and once he does, I just want to see how the kid. Because hell, even Ahmed just got in there to his body a couple of times, but Fandora just kept him at bay. But if Jamel gets in there to that body and gets in there, and finds that chin, see how that kid responds to that. People thought Erickson Newman was ready for that when he was that kid's age, and Jamel Charlo laid his ass out.
Yeah.
Same thing could happen to Fandora. You get hit by these grown men, man. It's whole different getting hit by some journeymen or another kids. It's a different party. This kid Antoine, let's go, Spence. Yes, sir. Let's go. This is it, man. Let's get ready to be on and popping. Texas is a beautiful city, man. I mean, Dallas, Texas is a beautiful city. I've been there. Been there a couple of times. Those highways, I never miss those highways, man. The roads down in Texas, these long roads just going up and down these long ass roads. Not like here in Ohio or even Virginia.
Yeah.
Be outside having a cigarette.
Yep. Bro, it's icy cold too. And I'm there with shorts and a pair of boxer shorts on because I ain't fucking walking around fully clothed at 5 a.m.
Yeah, I don't really put a coat on until they get like into the 30s and shit. Low 30s.
Nah, fuck that shit, man.
Cause low 30s, man. That's when I put the coat on. Other than that, I have a long sleeve shirt or something. Barry says, I can see him getting chopped down. Dude is too tall at that weight. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, even like, what do you think about? Because Jared Hurd is taller. Of course, he's not tall like Honduras, but he's a pretty tall guy. And that relentless pressure coming inside. That would be an interesting fight too. Jared Hurd just keep coming in at Fandor. I don't know, man. I would like to see Fandor keep
Jared
going
be too
up.
strong. Too strong.
Jared Hurd, right?
Yeah, too strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like just pushing him back and fighting him in the and shit. So still let the kid grow, man. He's still a little young. I don't think he's going to do his best work at 154 anyway. I think his best work is going to be done at 160, 168.
Probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna bounce out, alright?
All right, Mark. I appreciate
Thanks
your
for having
side
me on.
too, bro. All right, no doubt. Let's see. You said, mind if I put your channel under my featured channels on Rival Boxing Talk? Oh no, I'm pretty sure Mark don't mind BLP. Probably want to check with him. I just read it. Miguel says Spence always looking like he about to cry. Yeah, I know, right? He do got that look. You got that look, Miguel. It's good to see Spence back in the ring. Yeah, it is. Hopefully he's still got that fighting spirit in him. Shout out to the Fast and the Furious Errol Spence fans. I mean it. Oh man, Ron, don't do that. Don't do that, dog. Yeah. I bet it says Spence is one of the few PBC guys I can back. Yeah, I like Spence is my guy. They're showing the four champs: Errol Spence, Manny Pacquiao, and Terrence Crawford. These guys got to get in the ring, man. What's the deal? Lady Miss Plant just had to bring up the car accident for the props. Yeah. I mean, they've been bringing up the car accident the whole time, though. No need for them to stop now. I think everybody is rated. Plus, they got a whole lot of voided fights, so it's not going to be a lot of points. Raider, you do bad every week, dog. Oh, shit. You do bad every week, dude. Don't sit up here front. Porter called out Crawford. Oh, yes, yeah. Well, let's make that fight happen. We can make that fight happen. Y'all can't hear? Y'all can't hear? Oh, okay. He says it's clear now. Oh, damn. I was about to say. Now, how long was the sound out? Sean's the number one position in WBC and in WBO. So he's the number one position for both of those guys. I don't know. He's not mandatory, but I believe he's Crawford's mandatory. I know he's in the number one position for Crawford. In the number one position, number one seed for Spence too. They'll say like Spence in this fight. Can't not like Spence for his problems, but it's still Danny's day. Well, I don't think we think Danny gonna win. Finally bring up Crawford as WBO champ. Oh, 2020 has been weird. Oh yeah, yeah. They might as well bring him up as champ. They know they can't hide that. They can't make people forget about the fact that he's the champ. Yo said I can hear. Never for me. Ronald said like 10 seconds. Neil said like 30 seconds. Oh, okay. Well, we're back now. We're back in action. I don't know what the hell happened. Danny Garcia. Yeah, do y'all know how terrible it would be for the welterweight division if Danny Garcia was to win? Well, no, we can forget about four belt undisputed at the welterweight division if Danny Garcia wins. Forget about it. It never happens. That dude's gonna milk those belts for what it's worth. I thought Keith Thurman was bad. Garcia gonna be bad. He gonna milk those belts, man. Not fighting Crawford. I doubt he might fight Pacquiao. I feel confident, but he never fights Crawford. If y'all think it's hard to make Spence Crawford, you ain't never gonna see Danny Garcia versus Crawford. Oh, okay, you got Danny winning. All right. Neo says, as far as I'm concerned, this is Danny's last real shot to impress me, enough to consider him real power. Yeah. Otherwise, pure gatekeeper, just like Jacobs. I feel you, Neil. I've heard that as well. Let's get ready to rumble, says Tony. Let's get it on. King God dang, what's up with you, my man? Fandora versus Lewin or Harrison. Yeah, I think Fandora beat Lubin. Because I ain't been impressed by Lubin. I tell you that. Actually, Lubin, I've not been impressed. I've been more impressed by Fandora. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you sliding through. We are here. 36 and 0. I mean 26 and 0, Danny Errol Spence, and 36 and 2, Danny Garcia. 38 and 0. Leave it to some people. Some people say 38 and 0. Both guys have the same number of knockouts, 21 stoppages, although Danny Garcia has amassed that in 36 fights, 38 fights, and Errol Spence in much less, 26 fights. So both of these guys are ready. They actually agreed on this fight January 25th. They agreed in principle to fight each other. Then the car accident happened, and nobody would have blamed Spence if he'd have taken a tune-up or, a touch-up fight. But Spence said no. No, I want Danny Garcia. Fight that he already agreed on. Nevertheless, taking this fight after a horrific accident like that, that's huge for Errol Spence. That's huge. We're going to see how that works out for him. But I really don't think he will get it. Punch his chance, sure, but Errol would have to be devastated by that wreck for Danny to be anything but a long shot. He's always come up short on the big stage. Yeah, man, I don't think he wins either, bro. Fondora's so crisp, man. Yeah, he is. He is. He is king. My man Ronald Finkley said, Texas, here comes Danny. Yeah. Oh boy, Ronald Finkley, appreciate you with the super chat. Well, Texas, y'all better get ready. Here comes Danny Garcia, says Ronald Finkley. Oh man, Lydia, I was thinking about that Danny would never fight, but nah, he won't. If he wins this fight, for some reason, if he knocks Spence out and he wins this fight, that's it for 4-belt undisputed. We might have just start looking at it at 140 with Josh and those guys. Monster Nui down there at 18, Tyson Fury and Joshua, that'll still be alive. But we can forget about it. 154 would be really great to, consider it there. But forget about it at 147. It ain't gonna happen. Not if Danny Garcia wins. No way we get it. It's over with. No more undisputed at 147. And I don't know what Bud gonna do with himself. Maybe just relinquish his belt and go up to 154 or something because, bro, Danny Garcia not gonna fight him. I don't think Danny Garcia fights him at all. And what did that say about how he views Errol Spence as an opponent to Crawford? Clear as day. Yeah. Philly, here comes Errol. All right, King said Philly, here comes Errol. You hear that, Ronald? Philly, here comes Errol. Texas shit, man. You know what I mean? Ronald, what's wrong with you? What? We are ready for everything boxing fans want. True greatness. Yeah, man. There's no guarantee we get Crawford Spence, but I think it's much, much, much less of a chance we get Crawford Garcia. And if he pulls off this fight with Spence, those 2 belts are money for him. He's gonna get money off of those belts. He's not trying to give them up to Crawford. I don't even know if he'd be willing to try to give him up to Pacquiao. You see what Pacquiao did to Thurman. I see why these dudes staying out of Bud way, man. I don't think Spence is. I still don't really think Spence is, but I see a lot of these other guys, they are. Spence got this best guy. below 160 for me. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. I don't know. Jamel's my guy too, but I like Spence. Let me see. I'm trying to think because I might be with you here, babe, for Fario. I might be with you here. Best guy below 160. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. 140, 154. Yeah. Yeah, Spence is my guy, man. I like that. I like that comment. I had to think. I didn't want to misspeak. So I said, yeah, yeah, I feel you. That's a good comment. You know what I'm saying? According to Garcia, Crawford over Errol. Yeah, of course. Let's go. Love it. Yeah, Miguel. The way he did, Brooke had these dudes saying, dive it. You know, I don't know, man. These people are crazy. Brooke was drained. What did they expect? They expected Brooke to do something big? Because I didn't. I literally didn't. Yeah, they warming up, getting ready. Hamza in the building. You ready, Miguel? Chat Ross. Did you check the message I sent you? Oh, all right. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the best coming in. Wow. Minus 420. That's crazy, man. Yep. People starting to bet Spence. I see that, champ. Yeah, the best coming in, guys. Another draw here. That'd be big for Vegas. I tell y'all that right now. They cleaned up on that Mike Tyson Roy Jones bullshit. Yeah. Tim Dog, my brother. What's good, Tim Dog? Vegas needs Garcia to win the match off for split decision here. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Nah, bro. I don't know, champ. The PBC too big, bro. I don't know, champ. You could be right. You could be right, fam. You have to see. We'll have to see. Bud coming to the PBC. Yeah, if he does, he better not sign no more than a 1 or 2 fight deal. I tell you that. Just a 1 or 2 fight deal. Good to see you, Tim Dub. King got game said some beatings coming soon. Yeah, I feel you, King. Champ Ross, my man, salute. It's about to go down. Danny Garcia got a 4-inch reach disadvantage, an inch height disadvantage. He's got experience on Spence. He's got the experience advantage. Rapstar, did you get the email? Rapstar says smash the like button, everyone. Yes, please smash the like button. We about to get it in. Queen Lisa in the building. What's good? Angel Garcia said Danny's an elite fighter. I'm not sure about that. My man Tim says smash the like button. Yes, please smash the like button. Appreciate that, Tim. Let's box Danny coming out. Miguel Robles. Yep. Danny got the mask on. El Primo, what's up, brother? Hove. They said the OV. I used to sell snowflakes by the OZ. Fire. Danny Garcia coming out to Jay-Z. All right, here we go. Ronald laying it down. We got Errol Spence Jr. 26-0, 21 knockouts versus Danny Garcia 36-2 with 21 knockouts, 12 rounds for the IBF and the WBC welterweight titles. Fox pay-per-view right now, live at Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Let's go, my man Ron. Dropping the card, baby. Dropping the main event fire. Shout out to you, Ronald Finkley. Danny Garcia in the ring. It's about to go down, guys. Yeah, Porter Crawford is something I would like to see too, man. A lot of interesting fights up in the air, to tell you the truth, man. Nixon Cass said, game on. Damn right. Hey, well, Shaw in the building was good. These two bells. Said already, right on time. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Well, Spence got the raccoon fur around his trunk. He got raccoon fur around his hood and his trunk. My man Errol Spence. The truth, baby. Y'all see that? The truth. And the truth shall set you free. Spence say he don't even remember that accident. Aristo, what's up? Errol Spence versus Gennady Golovkin. Wow. Errol Spence say he's not dumb like Kell Brook. He's not doing that. He might as well, right? Aristo, he's fighting. He say he want to fight Canelo. Yeah, here we go, virtual. So it's on. It's on. Yes, sir, Tim. This shit is on. It's on and popping. Samuel says 1/4 of bucks for the building. I'm going to enjoy the fight, guys. That's what's up, man. Yeah, it's time. It's time. They at the ring now, Miguel. No more waiting. It's here. It's going down. Errol Spence got the raccoon fur. Yeah, I may say not sure about the fashion, but let's go. Yeah, I know, right? Annual, annual Hall. How you been, Annual Hall? Annual Hall. My ass is fucked up. His name Annual Hall, Tim W. Danny Garcia look dry as hell, man. He won't do a no shadow boxing in the locker room. He waiting to get in the ring to try to warm up. Richard also say, may the best man win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. At least he ain't got damn medieval armor suited. Yeah. Hello, I hope this ain't no snooze fest. Nah, ain't gonna be no snooze fest with Spence. Just the fact that Spence could get knocked out adds to the excitement, guys. And to see how Spence is coming back off of this accident. Like, all of that adds to excitement. Main event. They ain't catching booze in the audience, man. He got some people cheering, but he catches some booze. Danny Swift kissing the muscles. Danny kissing the muscles. Danny Garcia. Neil said, no snooze fest with either. Honestly, Garcia can hang in the back a bit, much stand there. But Spence will bring it to him. Yep. I don't think it's going to be no snooze fest. Amazing to even see Spence back in the ring after that accident, man. This is big. This is huge just for Errol Spence to be back in the ring after this accident to continue to push forward. Errol, the true Spence Jr., ready to get it done, son. Ref giving the instructions. We are here, guys. We are here. No more wait. No more questions of how Spence is. How's his chin going to hold up? How Spence going to look when he comes back? We get ready to find out right now. BOP says Spence looks a bit weird. Well, forget about that. Kilo says Spence is getting punked. Okay. Wow, it's a lot of guys that think. And Ronald says, fuck him up, Danny. Oh, it's a lot of people against Errol Spence. Get ready to find out. The bell get ready to ring. Errol Spence looking to me like he usually does going into just about any fight. And here it is, guys. They come to the center of the ring. So Danny Garcia throwing a jab from a distance. Not really doing nothing to close the jab. Spence throwing his jab, pressing forward as usual. Danny Garcia fires a right hand. And Garcia definitely looking to counter. So he's definitely content to counter punch. And Spence jabbing from the outside. Danny already trying to counter. Spence fires a jab. So Spence jabs from a jab from outside, jab to the belly. Spence jabbing up top. Danny Garcia trying to work himself inside, throws a right hand. Spence easily gets out of the way. Spence with a couple of jabs to the midsection. Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia does land a right hand to the body. Spence with just working his jab, just sidestepping Danny, staying away from Danny's hook. Danny trying to push forward a little bit. But Danny's shots are telegraphed. Spence can see these shots coming from a mile away. Danny really waiting for Spence to come in so he can counter off of a jab or a punch. You see that Danny's waiting to counter. So Spence tries a hook, and Danny not really ready for it. Danny shoots a straight right. Spence picks it off with his glove. Right now, it looks like Spence is taking the approach to box Danny from the outside. And so Danny comes forward with a couple of shots. Spence puts his gloves up and gets out of the way. Spence with a body shot. Danny tries to counter. Spence gets his gloves up. So Spence tries a hook, and Danny's trying to get out of the way. Danny shoots a jab. Nothing doing. So Danny, slow right hand to the body. Spence easily gets out of the way. So Spence throws a body shot. Danny counters with a right, but Spence gets out of the way. Danny doesn't hit him flush, just kind of clips him on the chin. Spence with another straight to the body. Spence with another straight to the body and gets right out of the way. Danny waiting to counter. Danny sitting back waiting to counter. Spence with another 1-2. So you never see either of these guys really hurt in the ring. And Spence comes with a wild hook. Danny actually gets up under that. So Spence looked like he's trying to take Danny's head off. That was a pretty wild hook. And I'm not used to seeing Spence throw hooks that wild. But remember, guys, Spence been out of the ring for a while. So you got to get his timing. And Spence with a nice 1-2. Doubles up on the jab. And he's pushing Danny back. And Danny comes forward with a nice hook. And he lands on Spence. But Spence eats it, takes it pretty well. Spence still fighting Danny from the outside, just using that jab. Spence doubles up on the jab. Danny circles out to the left. So Spence doing a good job fighting from the outside, and kind of surprising we don't see that all-out pressure that we used to seeing from Spence. But good first round there by Errol Spence. Danny really not able to mount much offense. Danny waiting to counter, and Spence definitely landing that jab to the body and landing jabs through the guard of Danny Garcia. But definitely putting that work on that body. And Danny Garcia did land a left hook on Spence right there, catches him on the jaw. Spence got his hands up, but he ate the shot pretty well. So, it's not like Danny's a one-punch knockout guy, especially with the upper Hamza one zip Danny, bro. What are you watching? Come on, Hamza. You got to be honest here. Definitely one zip Spence that round. Danny Garcia didn't land anything. Nothing significant for sure, but Spence is landing some body shots, straights to the body, hooks to the body, so he's getting in there. So Danny Garcia is going to have to make some adjustment. Danny Garcia comes out pumping the dab, a little bit distance away from Spence. Spence still pushing forward. And Garcia, I think he's trying to kind of bait Spence in some. But don't know if you're going to have to bait Spence too much. So a double jab, and then Spence comes with that straight right. So Danny Garcia looking to counter. Spence gets back real quick, gets out of the way. Spence doing a good job, man. Danny Garcia's baiting Spence in. He wants Spence to come in a little closer. Danny Garcia telegraph punches to the body. I mean, Spence see these punches coming easy. Spence with a 1-2. Danny still pumping that jab out there. Spence easily picking him off with the gloves. Danny Garcia comes with a telegraph hook. Spence gets his gloves up, gets out of the way. Spence still pushing forward, pumping that jab, looking for an opener. Danny Garcia comes for a body shot. Spence tucks. Body shot by Spence. Danny Garcia tries to counter with a hook. Spence gets his gloves up. So Errol Spence putting that pressure on Danny, using that backstep. Good jab by Errol Spence. Just working that jab and getting through Danny's guard. Danny trying to figure out how to get in on Spence because the counter is not working. Danny Garcia, every punch he's throwing is pretty much telegraphed. You can see it coming. So Danny Garcia does land a straight right hand. Danny Garcia goes for a hook to the body. Spence not biting. Danny Garcia with another straight right. Spence staying in front of him. Spence lands a jab. Spence comes with a straight right of his own. Spence with a right to the body. Danny tries to counter. Spence gets out of the way. Danny shoots a couple of jabs himself. Spence picks him off, and Spence with another straight right on Danny. So Spence starting to land his. So Danny's moving back now, and I'm telling you, Danny's not good off the back foot. And all of these pivots and things Danny's doing, shooting that jab, this is not Danny's shot. And Danny just catches a hook, and he tries to hit Spence with a wild counter. Spence gets out of the way. Danny Garcia again with another wild counter right hook. Spence gets out of the way. So Spence has Danny missing, and Spence doubles up on the body shot. Guys tangle up. Spence shooting the jab. Danny's eating the jabs, trying to wait for a counter punch, and it's just not happening. So Danny throws a hook to the head and then one to the body. Spence easily gets away from both of them. Uh-oh. So Danny Garcia throws 2 hooks after the bell. So Danny Garcia, guys, look, Errol Spence is gonna cruise to a victory. 2-0 killer. Well, yeah, I don't know how 1-1 flame on. Where y'all getting this 1-1? Are y'all kidding me? I didn't see Danny do any work. Am I way behind? All right. Oh yeah, I was behind. Sorry about that. So I'm halfway through the 3rd round. Oh, so Danny Garcia comes through with a double hook. Spence, he catches Spence on the glove. So Danny trying to do more. And yep, there's the Danny Garcia footwork. Basically trips on his own, guys. That was a trip. So Danny's trying to loosen up now. I came in 30 seconds into the round. Errol Spence throws a 1-2 and then gets out of the way. And that was a slow hook by Errol Spence. And so Danny Garcia eye is starting to and Errol Spence kind of rocks Danny Garcia there. So Danny Garcia trying to counter, and Danny Garcia footwork is nasty. So a nice counter hook by Danny Garcia, and then a counter to the body by Danny Garcia. Errol Spence with a nice 1-2. So Errol Spence is starting to box Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia can't keep up boxing. So this is what Spence needs to do. But Spence is taking his punishment too right now. Spence looks kind of slow, and timing is off right now, guys. I'm not even going to lie. He looks kind of sloppy. He don't look as crisp and clean as he usually does. Danny Garcia with a nice body shot tries to come up with a hook upstairs, but Spence gets the shoulder. Spence doubles up on the body, gets his hands up. Danny hooks off on the gloves. Danny trying to pump out that jab, And it looks like he's waiting. He's waiting for Spence to get sloppy, waiting for that counter. Danny Garcia comes in with a body shot. Spence with a nice jab, nice stiff jab. And Spence with a 1-2 on Danny. Turns Danny around. So Spence is pressuring Danny, shooting that jab, coming with a 1-2, turning Danny. So Spence is schooling Danny right now, guys. He's getting in there. He's turning down Danny. He's punching him when he bends down. Spence with another 1-2. And Spence with a hard shot on Danny. Spence might have hurt Danny right there. Danny held on to Spence. So Danny fires a straight right. Spence gets out of the way. Danny tries to fire a body shot. Well, that's definitely a Spence round right there, guys. Definitely a Spence round. I don't know about that one Danny round. I got it 3-0 Spence right now. I don't know which round you guys seen for Danny, but it could be. But I got it 3-0 Spence right now. That was definitely a Spence round right there. So Danny got a cut on top of the nose. The ref is calling it from a punch. So Angel Garcia is telling Danny, don't dump straight back. Keep working with him. Keep throwing the jab. Said, keep your hands up. And then Angel Garcia tells him, fuck this pussy up, man. And smacks him on the teeth. All right, here we go. Second round. So Danny comes out, throwing the jab. Trying to work himself inside. Not allow Spence to outbox him. Spence is pushing Danny back now. You see, Danny is using lateral movement, and this is not Danny's fighting style, man. Danny's no good off the back foot. So Danny Garcia fires 2 hard counters, and then there's the no-look hook. Spence seen it coming. And Spence comes with a hard over the hand left, but he misses. And Spence is pressing forward. And this Spence better be careful because that could be exactly what Danny wants, but he's pressing forward. Danny with a good body shot. Spence still pressing forward. Nice jab. Spence with a 1-2. Spence with a body shot on Danny. Danny sidestepping, moving out of the way. Danny pumping the jab. Spence picking him off with his gloves. Spence with a double jab, 1 to the body. Spence changing levels on Danny. Spence with another jab. Punches Danny while he bends down low. Spence trying to pull away. Danny shoots a body shot. Spence shoots a body shot back. And Danny comes back with another hard hook to the body. So Danny with a straight right. Spence picks it off with his glove. Low shot by Danny. Danny tries to switch up and come upstairs. So Danny trying to set traps right now. Oh, good feint to the body and straight right by Danny, but Spence picks it off with his gloves. So Danny's trying different things here, trying different looks. Nice head movement by Danny, causes Spence to miss. Danny shoots a straight right, but Spence is picking those straight rights off with his gloves, picking off the jabs. Spence comes with the 1-2. Danny showing good head movement by Danny Garcia, makes Spence miss about 2 or 3 times. Danny shoots a straight right. Spence picks him off with the glove. Both guys exchange hooks. Danny just trying to box down, but Spence is definitely getting the defense on him. Danny throwing a hook to the body. Spence getting out of the way. And Spence with a 1-2. Danny tries to counter with a hook. Spence gets out of the way. Spence gets up under a hook. Jabs Danny through the guard. Danny shoots a straight right. Spence picks it off. Danny shoots a jab and then 1 down to the gut. Spence throws the jab up top to Danny. Danny's eyes starting to redden up. Spence catching him with that jab and a 1-2 by Spence. Spence picking off a lot of Danny's jabs and these straight rights Danny's throwing. But Danny is getting his hands moving a little more. And Danny with a hook behind the guard and then a hook to the body of Spence. Good double hook by Danny. Danny started to use his footwork, sliding out to the right and then firing off at Spence. And Spence with a 1-2 on Danny. And Danny counters back on Spence. Danny throws a 1-2. Spence comes back with a 1-2 of his own. So now these guys are starting to loosen up. Spence with another jab. Danny comes up with the right. Spence catches it. And Danny with a hook to the body. So good action in that round. Danny's starting to let his hands go a little more. Kalua Z says 2-2. Judges have 4-0 Spence. Kalua, yeah, well, it's probably 3-1, Kalua. I don't know where the 2 rounds come from. So Derek James is telling Spence to keep the jab popping, and Danny's looking for the jab to count off of, so to shoot the hook around the side of it. So Derek James actually giving right. So he says throw the jab, step around, and then hit him from the angle. So Derek James actually giving Spence good instructions in the corner. So Danny Garcia comes back out sticking the jab, and Spence catches him with a jab through the guard, catches him with another jab through the guard. So Spence definitely winning the jab game. And Danny Garcia catches Spence with a straight right. So Danny's sticking that jab out, Spence with a 1-2. They wrap up in the center of the ring. Danny Garcia going down to the gut. Spence goes down with a hook to the body. Danny Garcia throws a double jab. Spence picks it off with his guard. Danny Garcia showing good head movement. Danny Garcia comes with a 1-2, goes down to the body, and then he comes back upstairs and Spence with a 1-2, knocks Danny Garcia back a little bit. Spence got Danny up against the rope. Danny pivots to his left, gets out of the way. Danny Garcia throwing that jab. Oh, and a nice hook by Danny Garcia. And Spence follows up with a hook of his own. So Spence eats another hook from Danny Garcia. And a nice 1-2 by Spence. Then he digs to the body with a body shot. Danny Garcia doing a good job of keeping his hands moving, keeping his head moving. So Danny Garcia shooting that jab, Spence picking them all off. Danny Garcia shoots another jab, Spence picks it off, shoots a right, Spence picks that off with the glove. Danny Garcia with a nice body shot and then a counter body shot, Spence with a straight, and then Danny Garcia pays him with a straight right back, Spence with a hook and 2 body shots, and then he pulls back outside of the pocket. Danny Garcia still throwing that jab. Spence picks it off. Danny Garcia tries a wide right hook, but then he comes down and catches Spence to the body with a hook. Danny still pumping that jab. Spence with a nice 1-2. Lands on Danny. Spence with another 1-2. Lands on Danny first. Danny with a 1-2 of his own. Fires back on Spence. Spence with another 1-2. Then he turns Danny and catches him with a body shot. Guys wrapped up. Referee breaks him up. So Spence with another 1-2 steps outside and throws the hook, just like James says, and he catches Danny with that. Spence with a double jab, and Danny Garcia tries to get that no-look hook, but he misses. Spence gets his hands up, catches another hook from Danny. So Danny Garcia misses with an uppercut to the body. Danny Garcia hits Spence with a straight right, then doubles up on the jab and steps back. Spence still pressing forward, doubles up on the jab and hits Danny with a 1-2-1. Danny grabs a hold. The ref breaks him up. 15 seconds left in the round. Standing in front of each other. Errol Spence tries to hit Danny with a hard hook to the body. Danny comes up with a counter hook. Spence picks it off with the glove. Danny pops a couple of jabs. Danny throws a straight right. Spence gets out of the way. Danny fires off a right to the mid-second section, and Spence gets out of the way, and that's how the round ends. So that was a good round there, guys. Good round. So they showing this boom. So Errol Spence hit Danny with a right hook. Danny came with a counter right hook, but Errol Spence got out of the way just in time. But that was a Garcia shot. He just kind of slipped it past Spence's ear, but you can see that Danny Garcia is waiting. He's waiting. 5-0, says Antoine. I got Danny Garcia winning one round. That round there was pretty close, guys. I'm not sure. But I'd say 4-1 to Spence. That 5th round right there was close. So if you want to say Danny, I guess you could say 3-2 Danny, 4-1 Spence, or 4-1 Spence or 3-2 Spence. All right, guys, here we go. 6th round starting. Spence comes right out. Spence got a red mark on the side of his eye there, and he hit him with a couple of hooks. Spence working that jab. Spence moving forward. Danny with a straight right, pops Spence back, and Spence comes with a jab and comes with a body shot. Danny's trying to come in, go low. Good head movement and a nice hook by Spence. Danny holding Spence's head down. Ref breaks him up, warns Danny about holding the back of Spence's head down. So Spence is starting to come forward, push forward a little bit more, put a little bit more pressure on Danny Garcia. And Danny can't really fight off the back foot. Spence with a 1-2. And Danny moves to the right, gets off to the side. Danny Garcia with a good body shot. Spence with a body shot. Danny with a body shot. Spence comes with a hook. Danny with another body shot. And Spence comes with another hook to the body. So these guys are hitting to the body in the clinch. Danny with a straight right on Spence. Snapped Spence's head back. Spence still pressing forward. Spence with a nice 1-2 on Danny and then a body shot on Danny. Danny pivots out to the left and gets out of the way. Both guys exchange jabs. Danny comes downstairs with a body shot. Danny's doing a good job going to Spence's body as well, but Spence's it's almost like 2-1 to the body. Danny tries a straight right. Spence gets his gloves up. Then he pops Danny with a jab through the guard. Spence with a double jab through the guard. That eye, Danny Garcia is starting to close up a little bit. Spence is working on that eye. Danny's eyes getting dark. Oh, a nice uppercut by Danny Garcia. Lands flush on Spence, but Spence takes it and he comes forward on Danny Garcia. Throws 2 body shots and a straight to the dome. Another straight to the dome by Errol Spence. Danny Garcia working the jab, but Spence picking him off with the gloves. One jab through the guard by Danny Garcia just lands there. Spence with a straight to the body. Spence with another jab, a 1-2, and the ref gets in the way. And another body shot by Spence. Spence tries a hook. Danny gets out of the way. So as Danny standing in front of Spence now, throws the straight right. Danny looks like he's trying to figure out how to get in. Spence not letting him have it. Danny comes with a little hook to the right. Spence gets his gloves up. Danny's jab picked off by Spence. Another jab picked off by Spence. So Danny's trying to figure out how to get in. Straight right picked off by Spence. Spence shoot a jab and a hard body shot by Spence. Danny comes back upstairs with a jab. Spence gets his gloves up. Danny comes with a 1-2. Spence gets his gloves up. Danny tries to throw a counter hook. And Spence with a left hand counter catches Danny pivoting outside. They wrap up. 10 seconds left on the clock. They standing in the middle of the ring. And the bell goes. Danny blinking that eye. He's looking a little bit misty-eyed there. Get this smoke in the building. What's good with your brother? Richard Green, what's up, my friend? So Angel Garcia is telling Danny Garcia, you're making it too obvious for him. You're a way better fighter than that. Look, guys, I got Danny Garcia winning 1 round, a swing round, possibly 2. The rest of the rounds I have going to Spence. Spence is starting to take over. He's simply outboxing Danny. He's punching him with jabs through the guard. And look at that. Boom. So Spence is getting more work done. And Danny Garcia is like, he can't box off the back. Ralph, it's not 3-3. I don't know where the hell you seeing 3-3 at, bro. You must be smoking. Neil says 5-1. Yeah, I can see 5-1 Spence and 4-2. All right, right back in the center of the ring. Here comes Danny Garcia. He comes out pumping that jab as usual. Spence still pushing forward. Spence just missing Danny Garcia, throwing a couple of body shots in the clinch. Both guys firing off at the body in the clinch. Danny Garcia holding on. And Danny Garcia firing off at the body in the clinch. Spence comes up top with a hook, a low blow by Danny. Ref tells him to get it up. Danny comes with a 1-2. Spence comes with a double hook and then 1 to the body. Danny fires off a straight jab through the guard, and Spence with 2 jabs through the guard. Popping Danny. Danny turns Spence, pushes him off, and Spence is getting that lead foot control. Another 1-2 by Spence. Danny fires back with 1 to the body. Spence gets under a hook by Danny. So Errol Spence doing a good job of keeping that lead foot control on Danny Garcia, and a nice 1-2 by Spence, and follows up the one with to the body. Danny Garcia showing pretty good head movement. Danny Garcia straight right on Errol Spence. And Errol Spence Double jab. Tries to catch Danny Garcia going down, bending down. Another body shot by Errol Spence. He turns Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia comes back with a 1-2, but he catches Spence to the body. Spence with a nice straight left on Danny Garcia. Oh, and a nice hook, and one to the body by Spence, and then one back upstairs by Spence. A hook to the body, and Danny Garcia gets out of the way. Then he fires back a 1-2 of his own. Spence got good work done right there. Oh, nice straight right by Danny Garcia, but Spence comes back with a straight right and a hook to the body. Then Danny Garcia back with a straight right of his own. Danny Garcia pumping the jab. Spence still standing in front of him. Danny Garcia with a hook behind the guard. Spence with a straight right and an uppercut inside. The guys wrap up. They're in the middle of the ring. Danny Garcia pushes Spence off and fires one to the body. And Danny Garcia comes with a hook up top, and then he fires one to Spence's body. And then the referee is checking to see if there was a cut on the head. All right, so it was a head clash. Head clash. Spence said he's okay. Danny said he's okay. Back in action. 40 seconds left. Danny pushing forward with a jab. And Spence just trying to catch Danny with a body shot coming up. Danny tries a double hook, and Spence gets out of the way of it. Danny changes levels, hits Spence with a straight body shot. Spence with a hook outside, catch Danny with a 1-2. Danny with a counter hook, and Spence misses with an uppercut. Danny shoots the 1-2. Spence, nice head movement by Errol Spence to get out of the way of Danny's hooks, but Danny hooks are kind of slow. The Errol Spence just really scoring on Danny right now. Danny trying to throw counter hooks, but Spence is getting his gloves up or either getting out of the way of him, and a nice straight right there by Danny smacks Spence's head back, and then a body shot by Danny to end that round, which looked like a low blow. Spence took it, he ate it pretty well. But another Spence round for me, guys. Yeah, so Spence doing better work inside. Both guys are throwing some low blows here, man. But I seen Danny hit Errol Spence with a couple of punches, and looks like they hurt Errol Spence. That last blow, man, that was a low blow. Errol Spence felt that too, man. So Derek James just told Spence, stay alive. Danny Garcia still got steam he ready to throw. All right, guys. Danny Garcia comes right back out, bouncing in the 8th round. Throws a jab. Spence still pushing forward on Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia throws a double jab. Spence picks both of them off. Danny Garcia throws a straight right. Spence picks it up. Danny Garcia showing good footwork, and he's trying to stay out of the way. So Danny's trying to box now. And Spence with a nice counter left. Danny Garcia with a counter, and Danny showing good head movement. Guys wrap up inside. Spence with a 1-2 inside, and then a straight to the body. Danny Garcia throws a double jab, one upstairs, one downstairs, land to the body. Danny still pumping the double jab. Spence with a little lateral movement. Danny Garcia throws a 1-2, gets one through the guard of Spence, and then he throws one to the body, and then a wild hook thrown by Danny Garcia. Spence seeing that coming a mile away, gets well out of the way of that. Good body shot by Danny Garcia. So Danny Garcia starting to use lateral movement and find Spence on shots. So Errol Spence not doing much, and another body shot by Danny. So Danny keeping his hands active, moving side to side, and he's actually winning this round. I won't lie. It's a double jab by Danny Garcia, triple jab by Danny Garcia. So Danny Garcia actually taking this round. Spence looks like he's just coming to Danny, just trying to punish him, throw some body shots. He's going right at Danny in the high guard. So Spence, body shots by Spence, got Danny on the rope, throwing body shots. Danny with a hook to Spence's chin. So Danny pushes Spence back, and Spence hits him with a jab. Spence hits Danny with another jab. Good body work by Spence. Spence with another double jab on Danny Garcia. Danny steps out of the way. Good straight to the body by Spence. And a 1-2 by Spence. Danny Garcia with a straight right. Errol Spence comes back with a jab of his own. Danny Garcia with another straight right. So Errol Spence with a jab to Danny, and then 2 hard shots to the body. And then another hard shot to the body by Spence, and a little short hook inside. Spence pumping that jab. Another hard shot to the body. Danny Garcia throws a straight right. Dribbles out to the left. Danny Garcia takes another hard body shot by Spence. Spence working Danny Garcia against the ropes. Danny just keeps pushing Spence off, shooting the straight right. Danny pivots out to the left. Spence comes right back with another hard straight left and a hard body shot by Spence. He's got Danny backed up on the ropes. Danny's throwing 1-2s. Nice hard body shot by Danny. Tries to come up with a hook. Spence gets out of the way. Danny with a straight right. Spence comes right back with another 1-2 and one downstairs. Danny Garcia tries to counter to the body. Spence comes back with another hard 1-2. And Danny's eyes getting worse and worse by the second. 15 seconds left. Spence still pushing forward. Danny Garcia, nice 1-2 by Danny Garcia, lands on Spence's chin. Spence backs up. Danny Garcia is pushing forward now. Spence with lateral movement, circling out to the right, and the bell rings. And Errol Spence with another round in the books. Errol, the truth. Spence, baby. So now Danny's corner's telling him he's got to pick it up. They're letting him know that he's behind. So that's a good sign. They're not sugarcoating it for him. They're letting him know that he's behind on the fight. He's got to pick it up. He's got to do something. And I think Danny has hovered into the land of knockout, guys. I think Danny has hovered into the land of the knockout. Unless he can win every round, 9, 10, 11, and 12, and then possibly pull this into a draw, which in that case, I'm pretty sure they'll give Spence the decision. I don't know, man. I have it 7-1, possibly 6-2. Danny Garcia needs a knockdown to get back into this fight and a knockout to win it. And it's a jab by Errol Spence. Danny Garcia still showing lateral movement. Nice straight right by Danny Garcia. So Danny Garcia on the back foot. Spence pushing forward. Shoots another jab. Hits Danny Garcia through the guard. Spence with another jab through the guard and another jab by Errol Spence. So Errol Spence is just pushing forward. Danny Garcia with a straight right on Spence, but he eats a jab. Another straight jab and another jab by Errol Spence. So it's a jab fest. He's starting to punish Danny Garcia with the jab. Just jabbing him at will. Danny Garcia takes another jab. Tries to counter with a straight right. Spence gets out of the way. So Errol Spence tries a hook, but Danny Garcia, too swift, gets out of the way of that hook. Spence pops a double jab. Danny Garcia tries a straight right. Spence gets out of the way. Another jab by Errol Spence. And Spence is just kind of pushing Danny back with this jab now. Jab to the midsection by Spence. Double jab by Spence. He lands one of them. Spence tries the straight left. Danny Garcia trying to figure Spence out. He does land a straight right there. Uppercut to the midsection by Danny Garcia. Spence doubles up on the jab and then pulls out. So Spence is outboxing Danny Garcia from the outside now, guys. Good lateral movement, working that jab. Danny Garcia is trying to figure out how to get in. So Danny Garcia is starting to push forward now. He's got Spence moving around. Danny Garcia comes through. Nice body shot by Danny Garcia. Spence pushes forward. Danny Garcia pumps the jab. Spence gets his gloves up. Spence just pushing forward again. Spence comes with it straight to the body. Danny Garcia with a nice straight up top. Danny Garcia with a straight right to the body. Tries to come up top. Spence picks it off with his glove. Spence just missed with an overhand left. Spence with a jab to the body. And Spence with a 1-2. Jab to the body. So Errol Spence is playing the outside right now. Pretty close round. Danny did some good work in this round. Spence in the second minute did some work. And Danny Garcia with a straight right on Errol Spence. And Errol Spence with a 1-2 and a body shot on Danny Garcia. Both guys exchanged jabs. So Errol Spence in the middle with Danny Garcia. Both guys showing pretty good head movement. I've seen more head movement from both guys than I've seen in most of their previous fights. So shout out to Danny Garcia and Errol Spence. So Errol Spence using lateral movement now. Danny Garcia can't find the target. And a nice double jab by Errol Spence pops Danny Garcia's head back. Catches Danny Garcia coming in. So Errol Spence just using his lateral movement, his height, his length, boxing Danny Garcia from the outside, sticking him with the jab. Sticking him with the jab to the midsection. Danny Garcia, jabs getting picked off by Spence. And, I got it another round for Spence. Danny Garcia came out doing good work in the first minute. Spence took the second minute of the round, and then Spence boxed him from the outside. Terrence Crawford at the Errol Spence fight. Surprised to see him there. And Terrence Crawford just looking at these guys, and he's talking about the jabs and saying that, look, man, are you kidding me? I'll beat Spence up with these jabs he's throwing. Danny Garcia's eye, man. Look at that eye. That eye is looking real nasty right now. Boom. See that? Nice straight right hand. Knock Spence mouthpiece loose. And Spence ate that shot. So for all of you guys wondering about that chin, Danny Garcia just caught him clean with that straight right hand. Knocked Spence mouthpiece loose, and Spence kept coming. Look, Danny Garcia drooling, guys. Danny's beat up. He's drooling coming into the ring. So in the middle, Danny shoots a jab. Spence still pressing forward. Still pressing forward. And Danny comes with a 1-2. Spence gets his gloves up. Gets out of the way. Shoots a jab over the top on Danny Garcia. Double jab by Spence. Goes for the body shot, but Danny Garcia pivots out to the left. Gets out of the way. Errol Spence throwing the jab and the body shot. Catches Danny with the body shot hook. Errol Spence still throwing the jab. Spence tries a hook off the jab. And then it's straight to the body off the jab. Spence comes forward with a body shot. Danny fires back with a body shot of his own. Danny Garcia with a straight right up top. Errol Spence jabs him through the guard. Danny Garcia still pumping that jab. Spence catching him with his glove. Both guys exchange jabs, and then a straight right by Danny Garcia. So another straight right landed by Danny Garcia. So Danny Garcia getting a little better work done with that straight right. Spence pivoting out to the left. Danny Garcia misses wide with a body shot. Very, very telegraphed. Spence can see him coming. Danny Garcia shoots a 1-2. Errol Spence picks both of them off. Danny Garcia shoots another 1-2. Then he shoots it straight to the body. Danny Garcia lands that. When Danny Garcia starts to let his hands go, he do better work. But just not letting it go enough. Another body shot by Danny Garcia, so he's doing pretty good work here. Minute and a half. I got to give this round to Danny so far. See if Spence can bring it back. Body shot by Errol Spence. Spence with a 1-2. And then a little hook inside. Danny Garcia. Couple of body shots in the clinch. Danny Garcia tries to shoot it right over the top. Spence gets his gloves up. Shoots a jab through the guard. Danny Garcia gets another hook block by Errol Spence. Errol Spence shooting a jab up top. Danny Garcia comes with a 1-2. Nice body shot by Danny Garcia. Nice straight right by Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia still pumping the jab. Oh, a nice hook by Danny Garcia. Lands flush on Spence. Looks like he kind of rocks Spence, but it's just more or less Spence's balance there. I don't think Danny Garcia really hurt Spence, but he did catch Spence clean. And I would have to say, guys, this is a round for Danny Garcia right now. Nice shot to the body by Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia shoots a 1-2 and gets it straight right through the guard of Errol Spence. Nice shot to the body by Danny Garcia. So Danny Garcia got this round. I got to give this round to Garcia. Body shot by Spence and a return body shot by Garcia. A 1-2 by Spence and a body shot. Then Danny Garcia comes with a body shot and a hook upstairs on Spence. Another body shot by Spence. Danny Garcia is not giving this round up. Nice jab by Danny Garcia. Jab to the body by Errol Spence. 1-2 by Errol Spence and a jab by Danny Garcia. Counter jab by Danny Garcia. Couple of seconds left. Danny shoots the straight right. Spence gets his guard up. And that's a round for Danny, man. Now that's a round for Danny. So I say it's either 8-2 Danny or 7-3 Danny. I think that 10th round is clearly a Danny Garcia round. So Sean Porter said he gave Danny Garcia round 10 and round 9. I only gave Danny Garcia round 10. I didn't give him round 9, but I would say 8-2, 7-3. So Sean Porter actually gave Danny Garcia 4 out of 10. I give Danny Garcia 3 out of 10 tops. But Sean Porter has Errol Spence winning the fight. So all right, let me turn this back down. They get ready to start the round again. So Porter hasn't won in the fight. His corner hasn't won in the fight. Thank you, Tim. All right, they're back in the center of the ring. So Danny Garcia found some success in round 10. Let's see if he can continue that. Spence comes with a double jab, and he tries a hard straight left, but Danny gets out of the way. Luckily for Danny, because if that would have landed, that might have been trouble. So Errol Spence is cutting Danny off, shooting that jab. Errol Spence with a nice body shot. Danny pivots out to the right, gets back to the middle of the ring. He shoots his own jab. Spence picking it off. Spence doubles up on his jab and a nice hard body shot by Spence and a straight left by Spence. Spence starting to let his hands go. Another jab by Spence. He's not going to let Danny get this round early. So Spence taking over early. And a nice hook by Errol Spence and a return fire by Danny Garcia, a hook of his own. Errol Spence with another double jab, slips one through the guard at Danny Garcia. And Errol Spence doing a good job at cutting the ring off on Danny Garcia, not letting him get away, keeping him in front of him. And a nice hard body shot by Danny Garcia. Look a little bit below the belt line, but Spence took it pretty good. And another 1-2 by Spence, and he comes down to the body, and another 1-2 by Spence comes down to the body, and a hook upstairs on Danny, and then another body shot by Errol Spence. So Errol Spence tries a wild left hook. Danny gets out of the way, and another 1-2 and a body shot by Errol Spence again. 1-2 and body shot by Errol Spence again. So Spence letting his hands go. Jab through the guard by Errol Spence. Oh, nice body shot by Danny Garcia, but a straight left by Spence, catching Danny Garcia, leaving outside of the pocket. So Errol Spence still standing in front of Danny Garcia. Halfway through the round, and a nice hook by Danny Garcia and a straight by Errol Spence. Errol Spence with a straight jab and then a hook to the body on Danny Garcia. Danny tries to respond with a counter right. Spence gets out of the way. Danny shooting a jab. Danny Garcia is pushing forward now. Danny Garcia shoots a 1-2 and a hook by Spence and a counter by Danny. And a 1-2 by Spence. One upstairs, one downstairs. Low blow, but the ref is on the wrong side of that. And a good jab by Spence. Nice shot to the body by Danny Garcia. And Spence definitely taking this round. Spence just missed with a straight left. Jabbing on Danny Garcia and a straight to the body. A nice right by Danny Garcia. Hit spin on the chin. Spence circles out to the right. Backs off of Danny Garcia. Spence circles out to the left again. Backs off of Danny Garcia. 30 seconds left. Errol Spence gets his high guard up. Danny Garcia shooting that jab, pushing forward. Danny Garcia with the straight right. He lands on Spence and a body shot on Spence. Spence circles out to the right. Gets back in front of Danny Garcia. Throws his own jab. And a body shot by Spence. A body shot by Danny Garcia. Tries to follow up with a straight right. But Spence gets out of the way. 10 seconds left. A hook by Spence and a body shot by Danny Garcia. And Danny Garcia going down for the no-look hook. Spence not going for it. Gets out of the way. Danny Garcia goes for it again. And Spence gets his gloves up. And the mouthpiece came out on Spence. He looked down at his feet. And Danny Garcia tried to hit him with a shot after the bell. This is kind of slow right now, man. His timing is off. See, that's that time out of the ring. Spence looks a bit slow. A lot slower than he usually does. But I do have it Spence 8-3. So Derek James is telling Spence, don't start playing around. You got this fight, but this is not a game. Danny Garcia is still live. You got to keep the game plan up. Good instructions by Derek James, and Angel Garcia is telling Danny Garcia he's got to let his hands go, come up under, and come over with the hook. Miguel Mojica says Spence too slow. Spence is slow, man. He seemed like he slowed down. All right, guys. 12th round, 12th and final round. Danny Garcia, he needs the knockout. Spence comes out with a jab. Spence landing the jab. Spence lands another jab through the guard. Danny Garcia sidestepping, kind of moving back. Danny Garcia, Spence better be careful, like James Soda. Danny Garcia is waiting for that counter. And Spence with a nice hook upstairs. Spence going forward and a nice hook, another hook by Errol Spence. Errol Spence comes with another hook. Danny Garcia counters. So Danny Garcia is definitely not going to just allow Spence to hook off on him. Danny Garcia with a straight right. Oh, and Spence with a hook inside the guard. And Spence with another hook up top. Danny Garcia shoots a couple of jabs. Spence shoots his own jab. Danny Garcia shoots a straight right. Spence picks it off with his gloves. Danny Garcia comes up with a nice 1-2 upstairs. Spence shoots a jab to the midsection of Danny Garcia, and he tries to come with a hook over the top, but Danny Garcia picks it off with his glove. Straight right by Danny Garcia. Jab to the midsection by Spence. Spence still standing in front of him. Nice double body shot by Errol Spence. And a nice hook up top. Just picked off with the gloves of Danny Garcia by Errol Spence. Errol Spence still in front of Danny, pushing him back. Danny Garcia shoots a 1-2. And a body shot by Errol Spence. Danny Garcia shoots another 1-2. Spence picks him off. A 1-2-1 by Spence. Lands with a body shot. Danny Garcia pumping that jab. Spence having none of it. Spence in front of him. Danny shoots the straight right. Spence still standing in front of him. Spence with a body shot. Danny Garcia with a shot over the top. Hit Spence on the head. Spence just missed with a body shot. Danny Garcia gets out of the way. Danny pumping that jab. Spence with a nice 1-2 and a hook. Both guys exchange hooks. And Danny with a short flurry inside on Spence. Guys wraps up. Spence trying to pull back. Hits Danny with an overhand left. And then leaps in with a body shot. Spence is not giving up on Danny. He's still pushing the pressure. Danny shoots a couple of jabs. One upstairs, one to the body. Danny showing some head movement. Pumping that jab out there. Spence still pushing forward. Spence shooting a couple of feints. Trying to get a reaction out of Danny Garcia. And he does. The Spence comes with a 1-2. Danny's got him wrapped up. Spence trying to push off. The ref breaks him up. 30 seconds left. Spence in front of Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia backing up. Spence shoots a jab. Spence still pushing forward. Danny shooting that jab. Spence picking him off with the gloves. 25 seconds left. Spence with a shot to the body. Danny with a counter hook. Spence with another shot to the body. Danny with a shot to the body. Spence with a hook to the body. Spence with another hook to the body. Danny shoots a straight right. Spence gets out of the way. And a hook by Errol Spence. 10 seconds left. Danny Garcia shoots a hook upstairs, hits Spence. And another hook by Danny Garcia. He hits Spence. And cocks Spence with another hook. And Danny Garcia's going off. Spence gets out of the way. And Errol Spence, unanimous decision. The guys hugging up after the fight. DSFG. Don't cry no robbery this time. Errol Spence, unanimous decision. DJ strikes again. Hey, that's a good performance by both guys, man. Both guys showed better head movement. Man, that yellow just made my stomach hurt. But I got a little excited, too excited there, guys. But hey, man, all right. Let me open the panel up, guys. Fight over. Get ready to drop the link in the chat. You guys want to come up and share your thoughts about that fight? The link is coming. The link is in. Come share your thoughts. There's the link. Great shout, man. Great shout to Danny Garcia. Great shout to Errol Spence. But Errol Spence got a lot of work to do, man. He needs to take some fights. He needs to stay in the gym, get his timing back because his timing was off. Spence was missing a lot of shots. You could tell, he's got to get back in the gym, man. He's got to get because those slow punches, those telegraph punches, that's not going to beat Terrence Crawford. I gotta be honest, but that definitely that pressure and the question with Errol Spence's chin, I believe, should have been answered because he took some nice flush punches from Danny Garcia, guys. So I think that question should be answered about Spence's chin. Ronald, what you think of the fight, brother?
Yo, what's good, bro? How you feeling?
Ronald, your mic real low. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
Nah?
I can't hear you.
Oh, shit. Can't hear me?
Ronald, I can't hear you, fam.
Then I'll hop off then if you can't hear me.
Yeah, log out and log back in. See if that fixes it, but I can't hear you. So, Errol Spence, their power punches were even. Errol Spence killed him on the jabs. It killed him with the body punches. So, I don't think it's hard to score this fight, man. It's clearly a unanimous decision by Spence. Spence said he was just saying, I got a little ring rush, but I'll work all of that out. And I definitely believe he does have ring rust. Miguel said, tune up, daddy. He said he was a tune up. Yeah.
Gatekeeper Danny.
Gatekeeper daddy.
Danny Gatekeeper Garcia. That's his new fucking nickname.
Well, this is the third try for Danny at 147 with a top guy, and it's his third failure.
Yep.
So it's a unanimous decision. We know it's Spence, man.
Yeah, that played out.
Women and
Other
White still
than
got it 116 to 112. And the last judge, 117, 111. All a unanimous decision favor.
Yep.
And still the WBC and IBF champion, Errol, the True, Spence, Jr.
Yeah. Now let's see if they get if Crawford gets up in that ring there. That's what I'm hoping, is that Crawford jumps up in there. Like that was his tune-up to see if he was ready for that fight.
Yeah, that's it. It's no excuses no more. Because he
Nope.
took flush shots from Danny Garcia, flush shots on the chin. So we don't have to ask about, look at Danny's eye. I wonder if BSFG is going to talk about robbery now. Because that was a clear loss by Danny Garcia. Errol Spence outboxed him. And this is what I was telling everybody. Danny Garcia can't outbox Spence. All Spence has to do is come in there and outbox him. I don't know why Spence can't box.
Yeah, Miguel in the chat put it perfectly that Garcia has one gear. And if you can go to a higher gear than him, he has no answer. If you bring your opposition to a level above where he's at, he has nothing for you. He'll just stand in the middle of the ring and circle and try to look for an opening that isn't there anymore.
Yeah, it's no dispute, man. And is it safe to say, guys, that Errol Spence beat Danny Garcia more convincingly than Sean Porter and Keith Thurman?
I'd say so. That's the most convincing beating Garcia's got.
I mean, everybody has to admit that. Errol Spence beat him more convincingly than Sean Porter and Keith Thurman. Because their fights were close. Some people argue one of those fights for Danny Garcia, but there's no argument on this fight. There's no close decision. Flame on, what you got to say? What you got to say, Flame on? This was a clear decision for Spence, because you don't like to give Spence his prop, Flame on. But he beat Danny Garcia better than Keith Thurman, and he beat Danny Garcia better than Sean Porter.
I was convinced. I couldn't give PSG no
But Danny Garcia is being respectful. He said Spence was just a better man tonight.
I can barely hear you, fam. The other guy, I can't remember. Finkley was talking. I can barely hear him.
Or whatever, bro, but we can't even hear you, dog. It's like really, really low. Can't even hear you at all, Ron.
All right, I'm going to hop off.
Damn, man, I don't know what's wrong with Ron's phone tonight, but that shit is out of whack.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Nothing
So
like
Danny
I said before the fight happened, though.
Danny Garcia just said Spence established a great jab. He was more active in the fight, and the best man won the fight. So
Agreed.
Yeah, he said Spence was offsetting everything he had with his jab. He was offsetting it with the jab. So Danny Garcia, this respectable loss.
No excuses. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Because he has been a little whiny in the past, but this is nice. He's maturing.
I mean, look, with a unanimous decision, and Spence clearly won that fight. You can't make no bones about it, man. No bones about it. Danny Garcia stepped it up for the last time. Fought Errol Spence coming off of an accident. I don't know. We're Punch Drunk boxing now. I try to tell Punch Drunk. Is he on live? He probably on live. I try to tell Punch Drunk. Danny Garcia ain't no good boxer, man. He's not a good boxer. Canelo fight other division. Yeah. I'm not talking about that Canelo Spence. He need to worry about Crawford and Pacquiao. He need to get Canelo out of his head right now.
Yeah.
Crawford wife is pretty. Yeah, she pretty big, Miguel.
Here we go. Let's see if Crawford shows up.
Crawford was there, but he didn't get up in the ring. I mean,
but they're about to have their interview outside the ring right now. That's what I'm saying. Let's see if he walks over.
If he crash it, right? That's what he need to do. He need to come crash it.
Cross our fingers, man.
All Spence teeth are in his mouth, guys. He caught some shots. So all you crazy people talking about Spence's questions. So, all right, they giving Spence the interview. Spence said this morning, moment is real. Been a dream to come back and do this. Said he had a little ring rust in there. He got a little bit tired. He said he's ready to fight again in the summertime. So Danny Garcia landed some good punches on Spence, but Errol Spence said his whole training camp he knew he was good, but he didn't want to come back with no low level fighter. He wanted to come back and fight a guy like Danny Garcia. So Errol Spence said he needed a fight like Danny Garcia to come back and get him prepared for the top level. He didn't want anything. He said he knew Danny was gonna push him to the limit. This is the fight he wanted. So, hey man, Miguel Mojica said fat women need love too. I know they do, man. I know they do. Fern X in the building. Errol the Truth Spence. Unanimous decision, Fern X. Ron. Danny Garcia jab was not even noticeable. I don't know what you be thinking, Ron. You should have known that boy wasn't gonna beat my guy Spence. I'm on fire, man. Tyson Fury won. Teofimo Lopez won. Errol Spence won. Jamel Charlo won. And all I need is for Canelo, and I'm on fire. All my guys are winners, man. Canelo, Fury, Teofimo, Spence, Jamel Charlo, Canelo Alvarez. We on top of the game, baby.
I mean, here's the thing though. As long as you don't have your head where the sun don't shine, the only one of those that was really a big surprise, and even then it wasn't so much, but the only one of those that could be looked at as like a major upset was Tio. And a lot of people predicted Tio would win, but I'm talking like if I was betting on these fights, that's the only one I would have bet, because I was all for Loma. But other than that, the rest of the fights lately have been about what you'd expect would go down.
Yeah, for real. No doubt. And I agree with that, Fernie X. Hopefully, Spence Crawford, man, that's what we need. I'm a huge Spence fan. I want to see him in a fight where he could lose. And Boy Crawford is a guy he could lose if he pulls through that fight. That's what makes you great. I want Crawford next.
Yeah, he's going to the back. Crawford didn't come up. Man, I wanted to see him like crash shit the way that Fury did to Wilder that one time.
Yeah. Bud in the gym grinding. No, Bud was at the fight, J. Dave. Bud was there. He didn't step up to Spence interview or in the ring either. But Bud Crawford was definitely there at the fight. Get the Smoke in the building. What you think of the fight, Smoke? You on mute, Smoke. Well, when Smoke gets his mic together. But yeah real man. Quick. Go ahead, Neo.
Now I was just gonna say real quick while he's figuring that out. It's like I said in the chat earlier, which is that I've been saying a lot of shit about Danny Garcia, but I don't even necessarily think he's a bad fighter. Like I said in the chat, I said that Danny Garcia was as expected today. He was acceptable. But you have to be better than acceptable when you're going up against a fighter like damn near the top of the pound for pound list. That's what it is. I'm not saying Garcia is a bad fighter. He's not by any means. He would fuck up most people in that division. But it's such a loaded division that someone of his caliber is not going to be at that top level, just period.
Yeah. Crypto Neo says, nice comment, bro. Loved it. Thank you, bro. I do my best, man. Try to give you guys a vivid picture of what's going on in the ring. Richard Green, speaking my sports talk. Let's go, champ. My back is broken, spinal. Oh, wow, really? Hey, man, that's all right. I'm in bed too, bro. Let's just ride it out, watch some sports, and heal up, brother. We're healing up together. That's what's up, Richard. Ronald Finkley with the super chat. Respect to Errol Spence. Respect to you, Ronald Finkley. Respect to you, man. You gotta, Ronald. I'm gonna open the school up on Tuesdays. It's called The Art of Picking Fights. So I want you to come join that class, Ronald. Oh man, that hurts. Oh man, that's so silly. Smoke, you got your mic fixed yet? You was on mute, Smoke. Lydia, until Bud gets his box on your boy. Yeah, I mean, hey, Bud got to fight. They got to fight, man. Right now, I'm not
Yeah.
convinced. I'm just not convinced because Bud ain't fought. Bud has not fought anybody on Danny Garcia's level. He's not fought
Mm.
anybody on Sean Porter's level.
Yeah,
And
I
Cal
personally.
Brook
Wait,
that
go
he
ahead, D.
fought wasn't on the Cal Brook level that Spence fought. So, man, we got to just be honest about Bud at 147. Spence has fought. Spence resume at 147 is not even comparable to Bud. He's already fought and beaten 2 top 5 guys, former champions in the welterweight division, and Bud beat fucking Jeff Horn. So, like, let's be honest, guys. You know what I mean? I
I
think Crawford can stop Spence. I wanted to see Crawford get in the ring. I think he could. I think he
mhm.
could, but I think Spence could stop Crawford too. Spence hurt
Yeah, I think.
Danny Garcia. Go ahead, Neil.
No, I was just gonna say I got Crawford too. Like I've, yeah. I mean, resume wise, of course, Errol's got the better resume. But judging off what I see them do in the ring, it would be
Yeah,
one hell of a competition. But I honestly think, based off what I've seen of him, that Spence, I mean, Crawford takes it, especially if we'll have to see how Errol looks in his next fight because he did look a little rusty this fight, but we'll see if he still looks a little rusty later on if his next fight's not Crawford. He was good tonight. I'm not knocking him 100% not. I mean, but he was not quite the Crawford of a year ago. The Crawford a year ago would have stopped Danny in the 8th or 9th round whenever he was first starting to work him over.
Oh. So Sean Porter just said that he is the mandatory for Crawford, and he's
Ooh.
also in line for the winner of this fight. WBO, WBC. The WBC put him in line for the winner of this fight. But he said he's leaning toward the WBO mandatory with Terrence Crawford because it's a whole new story, a whole new conversation that hasn't happened yet. So he kind of favors that fight. But then he said
Yeah.
the performance that Spence had today let him know when he's ready to go. So he feels like that wasn't the same Spence that was in the ring with him. Ah, that's big words by Sean Porter. That just comes from Sean Porter's mouth, guys. I was just pretty much
Right.
repeating what he was saying on the interview.
Yeah. And even though Spence already beat him, I'd still love to see that fight again because that was a hell of a fight. And I'd love to see Porter against Crawford. I'd love to see Porter in just about any fight, really. I mean, any fight with him is going to be interesting, but I'd really love to see him against Crawford. If Crawford doesn't fight Spence, I want to see him fight Porter more than anybody.
Cause Flame on, cut it out, bro. You know the business of it, bro. You know they can't look. What Bob Aaron Crawford don't even have his shit straight over at Top Rank. Crawford don't make no fights. His boss don't even want to deal with him, Flame on. So what? I mean, you're not even gonna take none of that into account. They got to talk to Bob, and Bob not even really willing to talk about Crawford. So what about that problem, Flame? We got to fix that. But it's the business. Of course, Spence not gonna mention him. I told him don't mention nothing about Crawford. So Spence dancing, he enjoying himself. Another victory. Errol Spence Jr. did something real big here tonight, guys. Look, let's be honest. Yes, it's just Danny Garcia, but the man came off of a horrific accident. He fights one of the top 5 welterweights in his return fight. That's huge for Errol Spence. I don't want to hear no Errol Spence hate in here. Now, y'all already know the rules. I won't yell because I can't yell, but I will not have the Spence blasphemy. I won't have it. What's up, Intangible? What you think about the fight, man?
A lot of respect on Errol Spence for the performance. He put up a genuinely phenomenal performance in this fight. I expected him to win the fight on points. I prognosticated that him fighting at range would get him the victory. And honestly, there were certain, and this might get me some slander, but there were certain spots in the fight. This fight sort of went in a similar. Hold on. Hold up. All right, there. Now I can speak. Put it like this, right? this fight took a similar pace to say like an Usyk fight, right? That might get me a little bit of slander, but the way Spence fought, sort of fighting tall, and sustaining high activity out of his jab, not really using a little bit of a lack of head movement outside of his coming forward, but still sustaining a very active guard and constantly blocking shots. And using that as the typical weapon for the main thing defensively of his arsenal, being super active out of his jab and not committing to his shots until late and looking to score shots and just beating him on points. He honestly looked pretty similar. This honestly took a similar pace to like an Usyk fight. Now, I'm really tired, so I can't really quite formulate my thoughts correctly, but
check this out too, guys. You know how I kept hearing all of this stuff? We've all heard it. Yeah, it was Spence only outboxed 135-pounder Mikey Garcia. Well, now we can say that he outboxed Flame On. This goes to you. Now we can say that Spence actually outboxed a 147-pounder. As a matter of fact, a top 5 147-pounder. He outboxed him, Flame On. Not just the little old Mikey. Because I get tired of hearing that Spence only outboxed a little old Mikey. Well, now he outboxed a valid 147-pound fighter, a top 5 147, and he totally outboxed him. That's what he did. He's broke who likes dudes. So in that fight, the fat wife effect was not an influence. Like Bud wasn't distracted by being jealous over Brooke Cool's. Not crazy, man. Oh man, that hurts my stomach, J Dave. Don't make me laugh. But yeah, so we can say that now, Flame On, that Spence actually outboxed a 147-pounder, not just a little old Mikey, like you guys like to say. They stay hating on Crawford. There's no Crawford hate going on here. I won't allow it. Terrence Crawford's the man. I don't allow Crawford hate.
Can I jump in? Can I jump in?
Quick Smoke. Let me get the super chat right quick. You got the floor. Remy 22 with the super chat. He said it's a sad day when someone doesn't trust me. Like I said, Spence Jr. by decision. Chitty chitty bang bang at my wife's bank. There you go, Remy 22. He bet it, and he won the money. Go ahead, Smoke. What you think about the fight, brother?
Oh, well, if we're doing I told you so, then yeah, what did I say? 8-4, 9-3, if it's real impressive. I think that's what the judges' scorecards were. I think it was easy work. I've never seen Danny Garcia dominated the way I just saw Danny Garcia. That Spence coming off a year-round layoff. Whoever the hell is talking about Crawford right now needs to shut all the way up. We're talking about Spence tonight. Spence is the truth. As a matter of fact, Crawford would be lucky to get a Danny Garcia fight, and it would be the fight of his career, and he'd get his ass molly. I mean, I'm saying he still beat Danny, but he'd get touched up too. That was a phenomenal fight. I mean, yeah, I loved every moment of it. There were parts when Errol, I think Danny hit him, I want to say maybe in the second or third round, something early, with a nice counter right, straight down the pipe.
Yeah.
Spence had to take a second off for it, but he put in enough work early, and he came back, and I think he still won the round, even hurt. Got a headbutt. I think he's fine. In the first round, coming out of the first round, he looked like he'd already been in a fight. So I'm not sure how he's going to heal up, if he's going to cut, but we didn't see any cuts. He was walking through all those shots just like I thought he'd walk through them. We didn't see those new dentals on the canvas. So, yeah, I'm thinking that there's no argument on who is the number one welterweight, in my opinion. So we can be Bud fans. All I'm going to say is the same thing I've been saying. Bud comes in on straight lines. He throws looping shots, and he's too light in the ass. Bud's getting in a lot of trouble.
Hey, real quick, I was just letting you know, guys, and D, I'm gonna hop out. I got some shit I gotta handle. I just wanted to let you know. I'm gonna catch you later, all right? Good looking out, fam.
Appreciate you, Neo. Appreciate you sliding through, fam. Yeah, Smoke, I'm back with it. That's my boy, man. And I said it too. I said if Spence comes in here and he struggles and it's a bad fight and he shows me things I don't like, then I may reevaluate the Bud Crawford situation. But I'm sticking to my guns, man. Spence beats Bud. I know, like, their game is in here. Bud number one, at 147, easy peasy. Not so, big game.
Yeah. Okay, yo, but
Click the link, big game, because I can't really yell tonight, but we'll talk about this a little bit.
Bud
Click
needs to
the
stick
link.
to them C-level competitions and like stoking controversy. He does not want that smoke. Like that dude. Like first off, Danny was looking like, what the hell am I supposed to do, right? Yeah, and Danny throws straight right shots. Like if you saw it, it was like going right down the pipe. That is not how Bud throws his shots. Not at all. Yeah, that lateral movement, he does not move. Bud does not move laterally well enough to get out of the way. He does not punch hard. I don't see it. Whatever. And if it's a shootout, yeah, I don't know. I don't see how Bud hits harder than Danny Garcia.
I don't think Bud hits harder than Danny, but I think Bud boxes much better than Danny. And I've seen some things Spence was doing in there that Bud could definitely capitalize off of, potentially hurt Spence. I seen Spence miss wide that I'm pretty sure Bud would capitalize off of those punches because he's quick and his punch placement's excellent. So I ain't gonna take nothing away from Bud. I think that this just makes the fight even more interesting. I don't think that this is a testament, in my opinion. It gives me any more of why I thought Spence would beat Bud, but it tells me exactly why I thought Spence would beat Bud, and I still do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just an issue of solid, consistent work from a bigger guy who knows how to fight and be the bigger guy.
Right.
And also is trying to win. And when you get two guys in there, two prize guys in there who are actually trying to win, because Danny Garcia, I love the guy a lot, but he's a little bit civilized, right? He's a little bit comfortable. He's a little bit content, and it shows up in his performances. I think even even Spence brought out something in Danny I haven't seen in a while. He was trying to take Errol's head off. He didn't like those body shots at all. And he also didn't like the pace. So I think that Danny was, he's trying to hit home runs, and Errol took a couple of them. He was blocking them. He was catching and shooting. I mean, I thought it was just a phenomenal performance. I'm going to just stick to this one. I'm not going to go too deep into the Bud thing, other than it was nice to see him in the crowd. I saw the rubric. We saw the Chiron. We saw the Chiron of the WBO champ, so we can kill all that weird controversy. Hopefully, we get the fight. But tonight was, I think the boxing world needs to just breathe a sigh of relief that my man's brush with death did not end with a at least shortened career in the near future.
No, he's back, bro. And again, I'm with you there. That fight definitely answered a lot of questions, man. It answered a lot of questions. At least it did for me, because Spence's chin was in question for me. And I told everybody, I don't give a damn about the excuses or what y'all want to say, but if Danny comes in there and has his way with Spence, and it looks like his chin is gone, then you're damn right. But the accident in the chin is not even a situation anymore. And that's what I learned from this fight. Like, I don't want to hear anything about the accident moving forward, because you start taking punches from, and he took some flush punches from Danny. You start taking punches from guys like that, you back, man. Your chin is no weaker than anybody else's. And as a matter of fact, if he could take punches like that from Danny Garcia, then I would say his chin's stronger than Crawford. So fair play. It's time to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking that the cleaner, harder shots would be landed by Danny, but it just wouldn't be enough of them to win the fight. But I think I think Errol got just as hard, just as clean in too.
Yeah. And he hurt Danny.
Yeah, they hurt each other. He had Errol he had Errol with his hands in his pockets for a minute on the back foot, trying to figure out what to do next. But Errol recovered and came back. Like, that lets me see, man. I'm good. I don't know who he's gonna fight next. Maybe but it's not even about next. It's just about, for me, it's about celebration and actually kind of being relieved that one of our top blue chip guys in the sport can actually give us some more entertainment, because, man, that could have gone a completely different way.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, man. Dead game.
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
Whoa, what's up? Oh, can you hear me, D?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, man. I want to say, man, it was a good fight first, man. Glad to see you at the hospital, bro. It's good to hear you.
Appreciate you,
Uh,
man.
yeah, man, it was a good fight. The you know, I think the punch counts was a little closer than it looked. Looked like Earl was dominating it, but punch counts was a little closer.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Those punch stats was off all night.
yeah. I seen Earl kind of caught some wind in about the ninth and the 10th round. He kind of pulled off the gas and kind of caught a little wind. That's expected from being out of the fights for a little while. He looked
Yeah.
good, man. Earl is back. Earl is
Now,
back. You know.
Dege, let me ask you a question because I heard a lot of people, you've heard it too. Errol Spence only showed he could outbox a little Mikey Garcia. This changes the conversation now, right? Because he outboxed an official 147-pound guy.
He totally outboxed him. I mean, it was just a beautiful. If you like boxing and if you like the sweet science, then you love the performance Earl put on. I would have liked to see him hurt him, drop him, but um, just for a little more entertainment. But other than that, man, Earl put on a performance. He's back.
He is
I'd have
back.
liked to I'd have liked to see him call Bud name out. He stayed away from calling anybody out. Say he's going to come back in the summer.
Yeah.
So I'd have
But
liked to
y'all,
see him come back.
like I said, man, that's the business. If all of them ain't say nothing about Spence getting up there calling Bud name out, Spence won't gonna get up there and call Bud name out. And not only that, Bud was at the fight. So come on, man. Like y'all boy fans gotta stop this shit. When a guy's at the fight, don't we expect the guy too to go get up in the ring and call him out? Bud didn't even go, he didn't go by none of the
No, I don't think with the restrictions they'll allow a Bud to go up in
come
there.
on with that, bro. That come
Uh,
on with that. That restriction bullshit. They would allow them to get up there and do
no, I
that.
really don't. I was kind of surprised.
Oh man, stop that,
What I
man.
was
Stop
what
it.
I was actually surprised at was PBC actually recognized Bud. They usually, Bud. You say Bud, you could get fired a couple of fights ago, but they actually put Bud up there. Showed him at the fights. It was a good look for Bud.
They had to.
Uh,
You know
Look,
why?
man, I'm gonna tell you, D. Ever since Bob, and look, I'm a Bud fan, but ever since Bob got on Bud's ass about coming out there and talking, man, Bud been showing his face a little more, bro.
He should have done it more. He should have done it before. But the PBC had to do that because now one of their guys, Sean Porter, is in conversation with fighting this guy. And he's a mandatory for that belt. That's another strap, and that can come to the PBC. So they have to recognize that strap, especially since their guy is in line for that strap. You understand what I'm saying? Sean Porter. They lose nothing by Sean Porter going over there and losing to Bud Crawford. They can throw him to the wolves. Sean Porter doesn't have any hardware. But the fact that he's a PBC guy and there's an opportunity to bring that belt over to the PBC, they have no choice but to recognize Bud Crawford. You feel
Now,
me?
D, I feel you totally. Now, tell me this: what I was kind of excited about because I am a Bud fan, the fact that Danny did put up a value performance, strong performance. I don't think it would be a bad fight for Bud and Danny, even though Danny did it is Earl's leftovers, but I don't even want to look at it like that. I
Well,
think
it will be
you know
Earl's leftovers, but what it would also be is Crawford's most valid opponent to this point at 147. Because
well
Danny is
still
more valid, even with a loss to Earl, he's still more valid than everyone that Crawford's fought. Period.
everyone, period. Even Sean Porter, I would catch, because
No,
Floyd and
no.
Manny, a lot of these old fighters used to come behind and fight the opponents that they want to fight next. So
Yeah, hold
I
on now,
think
Big Game. I disagree with that. Sean Porter's a more valid fight than Danny Garcia. Not only did he beat Danny, he was a champion more recent than Danny. And he's probably ranked higher than Danny right now.
well,
So
yeah, I
Sean
would
Porter is
think,
definitely a more valid opponent than Danny Garcia.
yeah, well, for Bud, it would be Manny Pacquiao number one. It would be
Yeah.
Errol Spence number two, and Sean Porter number three. If I couldn't get the first two, I would definitely go after Sean Porter. Um, Other than that, I would also like to see Boots Ennis and Victor Ortiz take a shot at Bud. I think that Victor Ortiz already called Bud out. I think that would be a good fight and some get some fans in Texas.
Bro,
Go to
can I just say what happened to Keith
Hold on,
Thurman?
right quick, Smoke. You mean Virgil Ortiz, right? Because you said Victor.
Virgil. My bad, Virgil. Virgil.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I'll take Virgil to Texas and go to like the Star or a small venue, smaller venue than Jerryville. Get some fans in there and
Hey,
they'll
Smoke,
build up
hold
the Errol
it down
Spence
for me
fight.
right quick, Smoke. I gotta use the bathroom right quick.
Yeah, no sweat. Yeah, keep cooking that game. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, what I was saying is, just the lineup for Bud to take. Manny Pacquiao, Errol Spence, and then Sean Porter. And if not, then you go after the younger guys.
I mean, are we completely writing off Keith Thurman now?
No, we not. That you're totally right. Keith Thurman is right behind Sean Porter. Keith Thurman is right behind Sean Porter. Actually, Keith Thurman might be before Sean Porter.
That's what I'm saying, or at least right there. Like if you can't get one, you get the other, right?
You can catch Keith Thurman before Earl catch him. And that way you're not getting you're not being fed all Earl's leftovers.
There you go. See, I'm looking at that Manny Pacquiao fight for Bud. Bud needs that in the worst way. It's like he needs it for the prestige. He needs a Hall of Fame name. He needs the other strap to make this negotiation and for fan interest and all that stuff. Like we need this Manny Pacquiao Bud fight for real. Like for guys who are interested in this undisputed Earl versus Bud rivalry, just for that thing alone, Bud needs to get that strap. But if you're just interested in the fight and whatever strap season, whatever, Manny Pacquiao either needs to figure out what he's going to do or step up.
Or drop the belts. But this is the thing with Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant. Sorry. Figure out what he's going to do or step down. Right. That's what I meant.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao was in the driver's seat, man. Manny Pacquiao, he's running. Really, he's the king of 147, to be honest with you. Because everybody is chasing him. And if Manny Pacquiao was smart, he would let these youngsters beat each other up and consolidate all these belts to where all he needs to do is fight one fight to be undisputed. If he fights Bud, then he got to go through Bud, then he have to go through Earl. That's a lot for that old man. So if the old man would sit back, fight like a Mikey Garcia or a light touch, and let them battle it out, and then fight one fight for undisputed.
Right, but what's more all-time great than going out undisputed welterweight champion off of a win off of Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, and he's not going to make any more money than fighting those two guys.
Well, he would be probably considered. He'd go down as probably one of the top 3 in history in boxing history. I mean, if you go through Bud and Earl,
That's what I'm saying. You go out like that because he maybe has one, he's one bad night away from retirement anyway, right? He's at that point. I mean, I think so, but maybe the other people do. I saw a lot of age in the Thurman fight, and that's almost a year away. Actually, that's over a year old. So, yeah, I don't know, man. If he could do it, I'd be rooting for him wow, that's hard to say. Like that's a win-win for the fans. I would love to see him go out that kind of way, but I don't expect that he would. And I think both of these guys have worked really hard. So a passing the torch fight I think both guys deserve it, right? So I don't know. I think the welterweight division, at least at the top between the champs, it's exciting. I haven't been this excited for the division in a long time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Since we thinking on that level, I'm gonna put a little icing on top of that. And if Manny was to do that and accomplish that, I think we could see a Floyd Manny Part 2 for Undisputed 2022.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, see, now you made me not want to do it. Like, can you imagine the build up to that and all the internet nonsense you have to live through? Oh, God. Oh,
hey, but
God.
What would bring Floyd back, though, man? Think about it. He was never undisputed. I mean, a rematch with Manny Pacquiao for Undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that they couldn't sell it. I'm not saying they wouldn't sell like gangbusters and all that stuff. I'm just saying that I am done with Floyd as a boxer. I just don't want like man. And I'm done with the circus. I'm done with his like he's not that guy. Like the Floyd that I love, like he can still smooth operate and all that stuff, but he's old. Manny to me got better. Floyd just got older.
Yeah, well, Manny stayed active.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Yeah,
but Manny's got tricks that we never seen before. Like I don't like Floyd just holds you and breathes you and outpoints you. There's just enough to. Well, I'm not trying to see an old man do that.
yeah,
I just
yeah.
watched that. I just watched Roy Jones do it. It's one thing if a young dude does it, right? An old guy, like, not feeling it.
So what do you think about Earl's comeback, bro? Like,
But I think you're right though. But it's just because I'm not feeling it doesn't mean I don't think you're absolutely right. Because I think you are right. Right. I just hate for you to be right on that sense. I thought it was real good for ring rust, right? This is the second time we've seen Errol Spence come out of a year layoff before fight. I thought the Kell Brook, he looked way sharper, but he had trouble. He had a lot more trouble early. Like I said, I've never seen anybody dominate Danny the way I just saw Errol Spence dominate Danny.
well, I'm gonna say something that's gonna make a lot of people probably won't agree with what I'm gonna say, but it's normal coming out of my mouth, But
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
believe I believe in teams, and I believe he broke up the team. And I think a crucial part of that team is not on that team. And once that member left the team, the knockouts totally went away. And I think it's a strength conditioning trainer. And I think they
Blu-ray?
need a what's that?
You talking about Blu-ray?
Yeah. I think they need to get back with Blu-ray, lock up the team, and I think then we can start seeing some of those man downs. But I think Blu-ray was a big component of Earl's later success.
I mean, I won't. It's a tricky. It's kind of it's interesting that you say that because there's nothing to say that can refute it. You might be onto something, but Errol has fought a lot better competition since the Blu-ray days. I mean, Kell Brook is good though. Like so, I can't really say like not a lot better. Like Kell Brook was nice, but Kell Brook was no, Kell Brook was nice. That was a nice little man down. It sucks that he gets discredited because of the fight that Kell Brook had before. But yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I did enjoy Blu-ray.
Well, I will say this: Errol Spence was totally undisciplined when he was with Blu-ray the first time. The fact that he's more disciplined now and Blu-ray did provide the results, I think that might be a good idea to get back with Blu-ray because now the level of focus and discipline he has, along with that intensive training that Blu-ray brings to the table, I think that might be a good idea to get back with him. He was working with Blu-ray a little bit for this camp, so I heard. So I don't know, but I tell
Yeah.
you one thing: coming off of an accident like that and fighting a top 5 opponent says a lot, especially when the guy that's standing across from you, your guy, Doug Crawford, has not fought a top 5 opponent at 147 yet. Coming back off of an accident and fighting a top 5 opponent says a lot.
I will say that I'm gonna back off my whole Spence stops Bud. From what I just saw.
Yeah.
When Danny Garcia bit down, it was like, you're not gonna knock me out. Like if you're gonna knock me out, I might take your head off. Spence was like, let me just win this round and go back home. Like so, yeah, that killer instinct, if Danny stopped returning fire, then Errol was on his ass. But as soon as Danny was like, you're gonna have to bring ass to get ass, Errol was like, I'm very comfortable with winning this fight from the outside.
I think too, Smoke, that was more or less almost strategy too, because you got to think Danny's better when he's counter punching, when he has a guy coming to him and he can feed off of a guy's pressure or he can feed off a guy's punches. So Spence being mindful of that you know, he ain't gonna just walk into no Danny Garcia counterpunch. That no look hook. You know what I mean? So
Exactly, and that's the thing. That Bud has a nice little check hook. He has a nice little arsenal of punches that I think will keep Spence honest. When I didn't think so before. I think Spence is a little bit of a different fighter. He's not that bull in the china shop. I just saw him make an adjustment and decide I'm just going to win. I'm not going to go in and bulldoze and punish.
okay, Samuel Shaw said he didn't work with them. They were supposed to, but it didn't happen. Okay, well there you go. But look, man, I tell you like this: Spence is back. My boy is back. I don't want to hear no more shit. I'm getting ready to shut this down, guys. I'm at my limit. I'm over my limit, really. And I need to take some medicine because a couple of y'all, Ronald made me laugh.
Yeah, man, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. We need you for a long time.
I
So
need to take some medicine now, guys. So I'm starting to hurt a little bit.
please,
But I don't
please.
care. This shit was worth it, man. I've been waiting for my boy Errol Spence. Y'all know he's one of my top fighters. I had to do this card, man. I love all you guys, man. And appreciate all y'all coming out, chilling with me. Ronald, Finkley, get this smoke dead game. Appreciate y'all guys. Y'all
Peace,
know how I
peace.
always in this thing. For the love of sports. Let's talk about it. Peace.